Seahawks. Here we go. Here we go again. Here we go again. Oh, it's nerve-wracking, but I love it. 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 The Niners versus Eagles is exactly what should have been expected to decide who would fight for the right to attend Super Bowl 57 weeks ago. Nobody, remember before the season started, how we were discussing, man, NFC West is there for the picking. We was talking like, you talk before the season gets started, right? We're looking around. I remember how some of us had the anxiety. God, but Tom Brady's hanging around over there in Tampa Bay, man. I can't believe they go down like they did again 2 years in a row. They went down. Tom Brady and company went down worse this year than they did last year. And then we watched the Vikings come in out of nowhere and just raising hell, right? I said, oh, man, the Vikings, Jefferson already scares the bejesus out of me. Oh, my God. Are the Vikings finally ready? and then the Rams, you had to give Rams a little respect when the season started, right? A little bit. The Rams took them 3 weeks to let everybody know they weren't for And then there's the Seahawks. Oh, there's another surprise. The Seahawks, they came out a little slow, and then all of a sudden they picked up momentum. And I says, oh, man, the Hawks can still play, boy. Pete Carroll, man, I gotta give you a lot of respect, man. No matter what you got, you can make it work, can't you? And the Cardinals, they just turned to poo-poo real quick, too. And then you look around the rest of the league, and all of a sudden teams like the Lions are coming on. The Saints died. The table was set for us, right? In short, the table was set for us, and here we come. Yeah. But then there was the Eagles and the Cowboys. You figured Washington was going to be better this year than they were last year because they had injuries, right? Eagles and the Cowboys. Everybody talked about the Eagles, who they picked up in the offseason. They were going to be something special. The Cowboys are always somewhere in the hunt. They're not going anywhere, but they're going to be in there in the way. And then here come the Eagles as predicted. I don't think we were predicted to go this. Well, we probably were, but nobody knew it was going to be Super Bowl. They thought we were going to be good. I think they thought we were going to be good. They didn't know how good because they didn't know. Because we started the season off with a rookie quarterback, basically, and and then things turned around a minute. Then poor guy got hurt, and Jimmy came in. All of a sudden, the Super Bowl odds went up substantially. And then Jimmy gets hurt. And, for a minute or two, I think the odds went down. Fred Waters walking around and said, oh, man, what do we do now? Who knew? You saw that. Brock, they got a jersey hanging out on Rocky Balboa out in Philadelphia with a 49er jersey on it. First thing you know, Brocky Balboa. Fam, both teams have come too far now to be turned away, which is the thing. You got Trent Williams and George Kittle out there talking about the hunger they have and the whole team has. And rightfully so. 3 out of 4 times. We made it one time, the other 2 times. Well, the other time we lose to the sucky Rams due to certain circumstances that have never happened. And then now, you know what I don't want to do? I do not want to get there. First, I want to win this very badly for that reason because I don't want that reputation to start hitting us. Rams, man, you guys are always getting all the way to the well and never drink. I don't want to hear it. They got to beat these guys this weekend. But both teams do want it. Who is it going to be? The battle-tested hardened Niners? And when I say hardened Niners, because we've been through complete hell for the last 3 out of 4 years, we should have learned something. A lot of these guys have grown up with this team now, too. I told you back in 2019, man, fam, I don't know. These guys, they lack maturity. I don't know. And I'm thinking the same thing about the Eagles. I think they may lack maturity, too. But they got a veteran inside. That defense is all old guys. They got some guys in the second. Well, the defense is not that young, which is hopefully what the 49ers can take advantage of. But you can't mess with them old gunfighters, man. And Philly's got a lot of them on their defense. Offensive line, they're going to be tough. They're going to be ridiculously tough. I mean, they're going to bring it to us way more than the Rams did last year. Because, So, Wanted, tonight, your predictions for the Niners versus Eagles in the NFC Championship Game 2022-23 playoffs. By the way, the Niners are close to full force as they departed for Philly earlier today. Only one player, Jimmy G, was ruled out of Sunday's contest. and two others, cornerback Ambry Thomas ankle, and running back Elijah Mitchell. We just can't keep him upright. Yeah, Groening's listed as questionable on the team's final injury report of the week. Oh, man, I wanted him. Oh, anytime you can get a good running back against this team, it's nothing but a plus. Who's it going to be? Because Cal's not going to go in there with just one running back. Is it going to be TC? Or is it going to be Jordan? Find out. He ain't going to. Kyle's not about to tell you. Debo and McCaffrey have been cleared to play Sunday. That's music. Oh, man. Kyle's going to work Debo extra hard tomorrow, Sunday. I don't want that. I want Debo to get those splash plays, but I wanted Mitchell and McCaffrey to do most of the dirty work. CMC was asked if there was any chance of him not playing Sunday. His response made me feel so good. There's zero chance of me not playing Sunday. Zero. Looking at him. Well, he's serious. Look at him. Actually, CMC had a good workout today. Debo, I believe he worked out Thursday. And Kyle Shanahan said, boy, they look good to go. Here we come, Philly. Why? What I just said, Philly's looking very confident. William Roberts, is that you? Yeah, why do they feel so confident? That's pretty funny. I feel good, but I don't feel real confident. I'm not overly confident. I'm hoping we can go in there and compete. Our guys seem loose about this, though. But, I tell you what, Phil. Anyway, spread for Philly. It's not a 2.5. You get 3 points just for even being the home team. So odds makers are being careful with this one. This matchup features arguably the two best defenses in the NFL. Philadelphia led the league in the pass defense, 179.8 yards allowed per game. And sacks, a very mind-blowing, intimidating 70 during the regular season, while the Niners led the way in the INTs with 20. Remember Jimmy Ward said, we going to be, what do you call this? What Jimmy Ward gave us a name at the beginning of the season because he saw this coming. I can't remember the name he used. Anyway, Niners were the best in the league and were second in rush defense, 79 yards allowed per game, but enter Mrs. McCaffrey's baby boy, Christian. The man has scored 8 touchdowns in 8 straight games. Meanwhile, Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts, 332.5 passing yards per game. That's damn good, fam. And 7 touchdowns against top 10 defenses this season. Okay, now you know what? How many teams they played that we said were worth a damn? So I think ESPN's giving them a little too much credit. Top 10 defenses? Well, they had, it's a few. I mean, if you look at the Cowboys, were Cowboys ranked high? Okay. Did Jalen run for all them? Yeah, he did. I'm not taking anything away from Jalen, by the way. Boy, it's good, right? There are a few holes on either roster, though. Make no mistake. Philadelphia coach Nick Sirianni said, quote, that's what the NFC Championship Game should be, unquote. Tim McManus, ESPN, quote, it's going to be good on good and it's going to be tight, unquote. Nick Wagner, ESPN, covering the Niners' bold prediction. Nick says the 49ers streak of 27 straight games without allowing a rusher to surpass 70 yards on the ground, including the playoffs, will come to an end because of Hurts. The Niners have struggled against mobile quarterbacks in past seasons, but didn't see many of them this season, which is why they were 5th in NFL in yards allowed per rush to quarterbacks, 3.4 yards. Hurts presents a bigger challenge, ranking 4th among quarterbacks in rushing yards, 760, and 1st in rushing touchdowns, 13. He ran for 82 yards and a score in Week 2 last season against San Francisco. Sounds frightening, doesn't it? It is frightening. He's grown since last year. But then again, I think our defense has too, and they know what to expect. There will be no repeat of what happened with the Falcons. Mariota just beat our ass. Thank God. And so did his help. But they did use the RPO a lot, and that was very effective against the 49ers. I am concerned about that. And with the Niners keying on slowing the deep ball passing game, he could offer a similar performance on the ground, unquote. Stat we should know, fam. San Francisco has heavily relied on pre-snap motion to help rookie quarterback Brock Purdy, using it on 73% of his dropbacks this season. Now, that's a lot, and that's enough to let the defense of the Philadelphia Eagles know what they should work on all week long, including the playoffs, as has been the case with Brock. Purdy has excelled there, ranking 4th in QBR at 80 and 1st in yards per attempt, 9.2, among passers with at least 100 attempts over the regular and postseasons. But that formula will be tested by the Eagles' pass defense, which has allowed the league's lowest QBR, 33.2, and third lowest yards per attempt, 6.3, to opposing quarterbacks on plays with pre-snap motion. Bowen's game plan key Eagles edge rusher Hassan Reddick has 17.5 sacks in his first season with the Eagles. I didn't even know that. Didn't Hassan just leave the Cardinals? He wasn't all that. I guess it's all about the scheme, if you're a better fit or not. Because you look at Imanahu, he wasn't doing anything in Texas. That's why they let him go, I think, right? But including 1.5 in last week's divisional round win over the Giants was Hassan Reddick. With Reddick's first step quickness and ability to bend and cut the corner, Philly can scheme more one-on-ones while also using stunts and wrap him inside. His 37.6% pass rush win rate ranks second in the NFL to Dallas's Micah Parsons this season. And you and I both know where he's going to run. He's not going to bother with Trent Williams. Why go down there and be embarrassed or get your feelings hurt? Mike McGlinchey, please get ready. And Coach Forster, man, is there anything you do about Mike's foot speed and footwork? There must be something we can do with him to put him in a better position to make a play. He's not a weakling, but what he does is he gets himself all off balance because he's slow to get in position. Coach, you know this already. There must be something you can do. Oh, my God. What to know for officiating? Kevin Seifert, ESPN, says this. Referee John Hussey's regular season crew threw the third fewest flags in 2022. Kind of sounds like Fangio. Not Fangio, but Vinovich, doesn't it? The old Vinovich, because the Vinovich we got last week was unbelievably nice. Including 2 for roughing the passer and 24 for offensive holding. That's it. Both the lowest in the NFL. That is good news, according to Mr. Seifert, for both the 49ers and Eagles, who were called for the second and third most offensive holding penalties in the league, respectively, during the regular season. So if it's going to be a hands-off, let them play, I wonder who that does benefit the most. If they don't hold Nick, I'm sorry about Hassan Reddick. If you think he can outdo Nick, I got news for you, Philly. You know what the fact is, if you're allowed to hold, but if we're allowed to hold him, see, Nick gets out of them holes a lot, so he's learned how to deal with that. But as Hassan, hold him, Mike. Hold that mofo when he comes around the corner and see if you can get away with it, all right? Purdy is 6-1 against the spread in his career. If you're betting as a starting quarterback, all as a favorite, it ties the 5th longest favorite streak to begin a career by any quarterback since the 1970 merger, including playoffs. He is all that in a bag of chips. I can't wait to see what he looks like. Saw him at his media conference, and he still looks as cool and calm as the other side of the pillow. And San Francisco has covered 5 straight playoff games, the longest active streak by any team. Fam, you know what? I still believe and always have. Defense wins at this level of competition every year. People are hooping and hollering about the quarterback play, blah, blah, blah. That quarterback gets dragged through the dirt, slapped and kicked and punched around for 4 quarters. If he's able to muster off a little bit, it's okay. But meanwhile, the defense is out there was dictating who's going to win or lose that game. Our defense being one of the best in the league, they've got no real weaknesses. The Eagles do. Can Kyle Shanahan exploit that enough to put up at least, what I'm thinking, Fam, it's all about execution. Niners have been through this too many times, and I doubt they'll flinch on Sunday. There's no reason for them to be anything but pissed off about the last 2 times. The Eagles don't have that same feather in their cap. They don't have that same rage flowing through their body and pumping through their veins, pissing them off and making them lose sleep. For the last 2 years, they just don't have it. I think the 49ers come in with a level of motivation that just can't be matched. Experience under this extreme pressure favors San Francisco. Niners 27-24. And on to the Super Bowl is my prediction right now. Come on, Niners. Bring it. Hey, ready for the smoke you're getting ready to bring. I'm listening to some of the conversation between Foles and was it Butler? No, but his name begins with a B. Anyway, I was getting a kick out of it because they're laughing about it. A lot of them fans yell, more we like it. You know what I'm saying? So on special teams, because those two guys, I think that's the mode the 49ers are in right now. Fear is not a factor. Mr. Link's long time gonna watch this vid. 28-21 49ers. Hey, what's up, Mr. Links? Thanks, fam. North Cal Refrigeration HVAC Philadelphia flood warning. Oh no. 3 to 8 p.m. due to Eagles. I thought you meant we're gonna get rainy conditions. That facility's outside too, isn't it? It's gonna be cold. They're just really a hostile group. Trip Williams lays it out all and carefully says what's going to happen there. Yeah, when you come in, they make sure that you're unwelcome. Philly fans, man, you guys are famous for being a-holes. You know what? I heard about you guys a long time ago. I mean, I'm talking years ago. And about every sport, too. You guys just go to the extreme. You know what, though? It ain't going to help. Oh, man, I should have looked at this before I started. I'm stuck. Yeah, it ain't gonna make any difference. Philly fans don't understand. If you've dealt with Raider fans, you've already dealt with hostility that can't really be measured. But Philly is famous for that. They'd be famous for whatever they want to be. They got to play the ball game too. Hey, it's chill. Phil, get in here, Phil.
Hey, Ronbo.
Phil, 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 you could be the good luck piece. I think you should have been driving to Philly this week and park that van that right there, the SUV, right in that parking lot in Philly.
No, Glendale's far enough.
Oh God, yes.
2 weeks we'll be in Glendale.
That's true. That's true. Phil, tell me why you believe that.
Anyway, Ronbo.
I believe you.
I just get really annoyed at these national pontificators saying,
oh, God, aren't they awful?
Like, is Purdy going to fold under pressure?
They've been saying that for 3 weeks.
Well, let me ask you this. How many playoff games has Hurts played in and won?
Touche.
One.
It's right.
One is the answer. Purdy's had 2. So,
Which one's the most polished?
It's going to be no problem. It's going to be no problem. I think we're going to win. I think we're going to win 27-21. It'll be a close game.
Yeah, well.
Philly's a good team.
Damn right.
No doubt about that.
Mm.
But, they read their own press clippings, and, I don't think they're that good.
Yeah.
So,
Phil, why do you think they continue? Kyle Shanahan's offense is actually predicated on team effort. We don't lay all the weight on the shoulder of the quarterback like the Eagles do. It's very clear. Now, what makes them think that Brock Purdy is going to be the weak link? That's just that in itself.
I don't know.
Me.
It's just that they don't understand. They don't watch the 49ers every week like we do.
Apparently.
So, we know what our team can do. We know that there are things that I think Philly is just saying, oh, we got better corners. But the Niners in the league have the best separation of any pass receivers in the league. It's almost like 2.5 yards per attempt. So, yeah, Kyle dials things up to where we get guys free. And then once they catch it in open space, you got to tackle against our team. If you don't, you're in trouble. So, yeah, I just think we're, Eagles have some good players, but I think we're the better team. And so we'll show them all.
I agree with that.
No doubt.
This is about Brock Purdy's not coming by himself. You guys keep targeting Brock Purdy as if he was. You need to worry about a lot of other fellows not named Brock Purdy as well, and they are ruthless. So I don't understand. You guys,
as far as his son Reddick goes, he was on Arizona for 3 years.
That's what I thought.
And he didn't have a sack against McGlinchey. So even when McGlinchey was bad.
That's right. That's right.
So
Mike's played against him before.
I'm not worried about his son Reddick.
I forgot about that.
Not worried, Ronbo.
I forgot.
So,
and if he's their hot hand,
we'll be celebrating on Monday.
You got a score of what? 27-21? You say? What'd you say? 27-21. There it is.
27-21.
I like that.
2 field goals to make the difference.
Guys, Phil, hold on. When you come in, please just hold. We're going to bring you in. We bring people in one at a time so we don't get a lot of mess on here. But Phil, I like that score too, because I don't think the Eagles understand. Well, I'm sure the coach does. But I don't think they understand. This is going to be worse than what they dealt with Washington. I don't want to be too overconfident about that, but this is not something they should take lightly. I'm kind of. Are you serious, Philly?
No, I'm sure they're not. But you know what? Our team speed is the difference. Both on defense and on offense. We're physical and we're fast.
Yeah.
And they may be physical, but they're not as fast as us.
Yeah.
So,
Their linebacker crew is okay, but not nearly to the level ours is. Their pass rush is the best thing they got going for them. I don't know. It's really they have no fears. Maybe that's just some people talking. I don't understand. You know what? We were supposed to lose to Dallas by some of these guys.
About them is their size in the middle of their defensive line with Fletcher Clark and the other guy, and Brendle's undersized at center. So that's one area that I'm kind of worried about. Other than that, I have no worries.
Phil, you
because they go, our corners are better, but who cares? We don't throw deep anyway. So
and you got we run slants and across. Phil, I understand.
Yeah,
if they're that big and bad, why don't they stop the run? Kyle's going to run.
The problem with the corners, they don't tackle well. So if you don't tackle well, we're going to get the balls to Debo, and we're going to get the ball to Ayuk, and we're going to get the ball to Kittle. It's what you do after they catch it makes the difference. And if you don't tackle them, they're gone.
Brock Purdy is the best in the NFL with his intermediate passing game, by the way. So it's going to be interesting to see if the Eagles can actually get. That's due to the fact that that's where he usually delivers the ball to our body smashers. Phil, I got you down for 27-21.
All right,
I'll see you on Sunday.
We have a relaxing day tomorrow because you don't need to worry about it. We're going to win.
I love Phil Boise. That's why I call him Chill Pill. Phil.
All right, Rombo.
Awesome stuff, Phil.
Oh, it looks like we're going to lose D'Amico.
Oh, I knew he was. He got Coach of the Year already, or co-coach. I mean, what do we call it? Who's taking him?
I think it's going to be the Texans.
Oh, he's really going to go to Texas?
One of the two.
No, because what's his name's got Denver locked up. It looks like.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll find out. All right.
But anyway, just think about it. 3 third-round picks this coming draft, 4 third-round picks probably the following draft, and another 3 third-round picks the year after that. So
And God knows we're going to keep losing people anyway. People want our people off our staff all the time. Phil, I'll see you
All right,
Sunday.
Ronbo.
All right. Night, Phil.
Okay. Talk to you later.
All
All
right.
right. Bye.
Bye. Logan Enterprise Broadcasting. Hertz is in a combined arms dilemma. If throws, he gets hit in pocket. If he runs, he opens himself up for harder hits, all on a hurt shoulder. And I'd forgotten about that. Local Enterprise, thanks for the contribution and reminding us that Hertz is not 100%. So, the 49ers are going to be hitting him as hard as they can when he runs out of that pocket. Jesus. Jesus.
Yo, Rongo.
Jesus. Come on in and
Yo,
acknowledge the
what's
boys.
up?
Let me give a shout out to Eddie E. Well, go ahead, fam.
Yo, shout out to Ronbo Sports. Shout out to our San Francisco 49ers that are going back to the NFC Championship. 3 appearances in the past 4 years. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to the homie. Shout out to Chris Hansen, Josh One. You guys know the drill. Shout out to Ronbo Sports.
Thanks, man. Well, Jesus, we're being looked at as a team that's considered inferior to the Eagles by many. They gave them a less than a 3-point spread, which means they're not really all that confident. Eagles fans are talking major doo-doo. So, I don't know how they do that, though, because, why do we look like wimps? I don't understand. And is that just bravado that you're supposed to do as a fan? But the writers know better. I don't know. It's really strange.
Ronbo, they just love to hate us because they're not us. Because
that's probably right.
we've gone out there time after time. We're on a win streak. And honestly, this is not the first time that Brock Purdy's playing Jalen Hurts. I don't know if you knew they played each other in college, where Jalen Hurts won 42-41.
Mm-hmm.
One of the receivers dropped a 2-point conversion, and Purdy lost.
Yep.
That game against Jalen Hurts.
So it's not like. Jesus?
What was that?
I said, go ahead, continue.
What was that?
No, I said, break. It's not, it's not like, it was about that game. It's not like our guy is not prepared for this. And like Phil just pointed out, how many NFL playoff games has Jalen Hurts played in? How many has Brock played in? Neither one of them has been playing a whole year's worth, 2 and 3, 4 seasons. So I don't know why Hurts is supposed to have an advantage in a banged up body. Give me some more reasoning about why you believe what you do as far as the 49ers winning or losing.
I'm gonna go with our 49ers, Ronbo. We're gonna win by 4, 24-20. The Eagles, they haven't played the defense like the way how they haven't played the defense like ours. That's all I gotta say. Close is the Commanders.
Yep.
They literally played nobodies.
Mm.
Literally played nobodies. The hardest team that they played in on their schedule was the Cowboys and the Vikings.
Mm.
Like, don't get me wrong. Obviously the Giants were a playoff team, but
what happened to them?
That whole division played nobodies,
Mm.
and it's just that division that's talking straight up smack. Who's the Cardinals? Who's the Lions? Who's the Steelers?
And by the way, you mentioned those two teams, Jesus. The Cardinals and Lions played the Eagles tough and had a chance to win. They lost by 1 and 2 points. But 3 points between the two of them was all the difference between the Eagles and the Cardinals and the Lions. Lions was running up points like there was no tomorrow. And I don't know how the Cardinals lost. It kept them down to that score. But the Eagles ain't invulnerable.
And I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna be honest with everyone. I feel like everyone's nervous, and we're all nervous because hey, the refs do always blow against big calls against us, and I'm gonna be honest with you. We're gonna run the ball tough on them. I don't see them stopping McCaffrey. We win the first moment that Jalen Hurts throws an interception, I think the game's over. The first mistake. We're a second half team. They're a first half team. If we keep up and somewhere, if we have the same amount of points or we have more points, I think that's when I know that we're going to win because definitely a second half team.
And make so many
We've proven
adjustments.
that time after time.
At the half, true.
Yeah. Brock Purdy's playing really good. Even if this is our last game, I'm very proud with the 49ers this year. For us to go to Trey, to
Agreed.
Jimmy, and to Brock Purdy, 3 different quarterbacks in one season, especially to make it to the NFC Championship, where Brock Purdy is the first ever NFL rookie to reach the NFC Championship.
Oh, that's why I wanted to go to the Super Bowl so bad, just to keep this story going so bad. And now, not only that, but we need to get there anyway. But I want to get there so bad. Just to say, look at that. Ain't nobody ever did that. Go ahead, Brock. You went too far. Super Bowl, whoever's in the Super Bowl is in trouble, provided we don't get too hurt.
The key objective is, how good can we keep up with their offense? And the key, and another key is time of possession during this game.
Mm-hmm. That's how you beat them. Keep them sitting down.
I think that we done that pretty good all year round. We did terrible mistakes against the Broncos and obviously the Falcons, like you mentioned, and the Chiefs ended up running up the score on us. But at the end of the day, Ronbo is just, I feel like no one's not going to beat us. I really feel like, hey, I hate to sound, at this point, I really feel like we're going to go to the Super Bowl and win it. I haven't felt this way, not even with Harbaugh. I never felt like, we were going to go out there. Like, I knew we were going to go against the Ravens, like a couple years back. I knew that we were going to go because that's how good our team was with Jim Harbaugh. But, just notice I said we're going to go to the Super Bowl with the Ravens. I never said we were going to go to the Super Bowl and win it. Me right there, I was just like, I don't know.
Yeah, we just wondered. But, this is a different story. This team's a little more polished. They've been around together a little longer. They've been together for 3-4 years now. A lot of those guys have been there for the whole time, too. I just hope they use all that they've learned in the big light time to kick some butt. Jesus, I'll tell you what, I'm going to see you Sunday, and hopefully we're right.
Right. Quest for 6, Ronbo. Thank you again for having me on call.
Thank you, fam, for getting in here. Always appreciate you. All right. Eddie.
All right, Ronbo. Have a blessed night.
You too, fam. Thanks. And Niner Vega, who always likes to, Niner Vega and I have been working Rudy back and forth we throw him like a medicine ball. We just working him. Rudy keeps coming back with these little weekly. Rudy, what's up? Niner Vega's what's up? I live in PA, and the hatred towards Eagles here is as intense as Cowboys, Seahawks, and Raiders. Niner Vega, you know what? A lot of us weren't aware of that. Because Eagles fans, man, they're like rabid. So is that the way it is? God. Yo, Anderson.
Ronbo.
Anderson, man, we sitting there contemplating, man, because there's a lot of doubt about the 49ers. I think it's all because they think that the Eagles can take advantage of our quarterback just because he's young and just started. And I guess that's got to be – because there ain't nothing else about the 49ers team to be thinking you can just beat up on. What defense or offense? So I don't get it.
Like I say, Ronbo, it's like the previous caller said, shout out to Phil and Jesus. They ain't seen no team like us before. Mm-hmm. And it's like they kind of similar to Miami, ain't they?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay, they is, but then look what we did to Miami. And it's like I say, they struggled against 5 teams we destroyed. So I'm not, and I'm pretty sure man, you wanna run the ball, pound that ball, man, you need to go on give Jordan Mason his little shot, man. Let him pound that rock.
If Emmanuel ain't ready to
Christian,
yeah.
Let McCaffrey take it in. If not, I mean, who is that? TC got experience in the championship game. I don't know why he ain't been on the field.
And he should be out there regardless as to he should be out there ready to roll. Kyle, I don't know what he's doing. Kyle looks at these things in practice, so he must see something he doesn't like, I guess.
Probably so. And hopefully we get to see Danny Gray just get loose one play, and let's see if
I'm hoping Brock and Gray had a chance to run some plays with each other. See if he can get that ball down in field.
I don't think
Because,
Kyle trusts.
ain't nobody catching him.
But I don't think Kyle trusts him. He should have used him by now. Danny's been in it for 2 or 3 plays all year long. What does Kyle not appreciate about Danny Gray that he's scared to use him?
Maybe he probably got some jitters. Maybe but I know he used them on them end rounds real kind of good.
Yeah, he can keep doing that too, if nothing else, because he can't. If they don't catch him by the time he turns the corner, it's going to be a while before they do catch him.
Yeah,
that dude's catching, but be downfield.
That's what we need to run with him. That's what we need to run with him. And as far as defense, man, like Hassan Wentz, I ain't worried about him because our defense is not the Giants. Our offensive line is not the Giants O-line. It ain't Washington O-line. It ain't Dallas O-line. It's the 49 O-line. The gold rush. We got this. And I seen that picture with the 49 shirt on top of that Rocky statue.
49 fans got a sense of humor out there, don't
they? Yeah. I had screenshot that. And I sent it to like the lady who flag got removed from the ground. I'm still harassing
her. She must love it.
Still harassing the Cowboys. They talk so much. Now they riding the Eagles' coattail. Yeah, because I'm like, y'all couldn't do it. What makes you think they gonna do it? And y'all seen them twice, and they beat y'all once, and y'all beat the shit out of them. Mm-hmm. So I don't hate what they miss.
Yeah.
Them people ain't ready. Them people not ready. We finna go snatch us some Philly cheesesteaks. And beat that ass.
Anderson, and I agree. The thing is, if that game goes like it always does for the 49ers in the first half, and maybe they might lead by 1, or we might be lead by. If a team don't get the 49ers to get a lead on them in the first half, the 49ers come out of the locker room like they guys switch jerseys and uniforms, and another team comes out. Because they make so many adjustments come out at you so different in the second half. If you ain't got the 49ers in the first half, Philly, I tell you what, it's going to get rough in the second half.
Because like I've been saying all year, Ronbo, first half, don't let them get out of control. Second half, you shut them down. Clamp down defense. And that's the best way to do it. Because second half, what I noticed about Dallas and a lot of people we played, they go through their whole, they look like they run their best plays in the first half against us.
Which Anderson, you should do. You're trying to get your points on the board as fast as possible. It makes sense, but you're right. Every team looks like they did. They shot their wad in the first half, and the 49ers just taking the punches.
Second half, we just
taking the punches, just taking the punches, and in the second half they come out swinging. 49ers, I wish they wouldn't do that though. It scares me.
Yeah, because it ain't gonna work all the time. But at the same time, like what happened in the Super Bowl with first time with Kyle, what it is, you kept you was scoring so quick, the defense got tired. That's what happened in that game.
Yeah,
the defense got tired. Because didn't that year he put up 73 points against somebody with Atlanta 73-0, I think. I'm trying to remember what.
That was
he tired them out.
Yeah. Yeah. It's true. That's why running the ball against these guys is for that reason, and keep their offense off the field. Anytime you control the clock like that, we used to do that in 2019 a lot.
Yeah.
Keep the ball, we're running the ball, pounding them, wearing them out, and at the same time our defense is resting while their defense is getting tired, and that's the formula that always works.
And like what the previous caller said, Jalen Hurts, that dude he gonna be hurt. He gonna be what his last name say, because the shoulder ain't right. The shoulder's not right.
You better not get hit on that side. Anderson, we can score, fam, so we can see you.
I'm gonna go with probably 27-17.
Yeah, that's a number we all like. All right, fam. Hope you're right. Hope we're right.
All right.
I'll see you Sunday.
Oh, yeah. All right now, Ronbo. Shout out Empire going down.
Yeah.
All right.
And as you keep working that neighbor of yours, too.
For sure.
Nice, fam.
All
Hey,
right,
Rob.
fam.
All right. Robert Slavin, 49ers win 2017. Will face Kansas City in the Super Bowl rematch. Oh, I wouldn't bet on Kansas City beating the Bengals, man. Kansas City can't beat the Bengals with a healthy Mahomes. I can't imagine what's going to be like without him. Oh, Sharon.
Hey, Ronbo.
Sharon, here we are. Sitting in that space again where we did last year. This time, Trent Williams ain't hurt. No
Right.
bad foot. No quarterback hanging shoulder, busted up hand. We're ready to go, Sharon. What do you think's going to happen here?
Oh, no, I'm going to be nervous the entire game,
Yeah,
but
me and you both. I know. I'm
it's
already
going to be a
nervous.
nerve-wracking game. I'm already antsy enough.
I just don't want to lose.
I was thinking the Eagles, if we can come out with the run game early and score at least 20 points by halftime,
Yeah.
then we know the game would be over.
Yeah.
Because, I've heard the Eagles will have a hard time trying to stop the run game. So if we can get that going a little earlier and stop playing slow in the beginning, then we should be fine. So that's the key word: run the ball early and get
Well, he
at
is.
least
That's what
20
Kyle's wanting
points
to do.
by halftime.
What we don't want to do is get behind. If you get behind Eagles and you got to throw.
No, we don't want to get behind
Yeah,
either.
that's when they got
And they talking about, Jalen Hurts might choke because our defense is going to be on him because he's not 100% healthy.
you.
Not at all.
And the way Washington was all over him, if the 49ers imitate that with our
Hey,
offense.
Can you imagine if Nick sacks him and he goes down? That's going to be on the coach's fault if letting him play hurt.
Who's the worst tackler? Who's the guy that rushes up here? Oh, I want Dre Greenlaw to tackle him. Greenlaw's got some evil in him. That's why they want
They're
Greenlaw
all
to
going
grab
to
him.
be so fired up. They're all going to be fired up because they all want it so bad. Trent Williams says they're starving for it. So I think I'm hoping for a win. I'm praying for a win. We go to the Super Bowl because I want it to be the Niners and the Bengals.
I think
That's
it's going
what I
to
want
be.
it to
I don't
be.
think Mahomes and company can even deal. I mean, the Bengals are so confident they can beat the Mahomes and company, even when they're healthy. And Mahomes is out there with a bad
And
leg.
I don't
that
know
ain't good.
why everybody is, some of the people that I've been listening to on YouTube is like predicting Niners, and most of the other half thinking it's going to be the Eagles because the Eagles got this. But the Eagles have not played us since what?
Last year.
Last year, the year before last.
Yeah, you're right. Not last year.
I mean,
before last.
we're a whole new team.
Huh?
They're just making us the underdogs, and they're just trying to write us off early.
Well,
Don't
it's
go to
because of
sleep
home
on the
field.
Niners.
You know what? I
Yeah,
think
I
if it was on
know.
our park,
But
it'd be
don't go to
us with
sleep
that 3-point
because
lead.
the Niners will come out at halftime. If we play slow, second half, we always make the adjustments and we always bounce
We're
back
good at
and
that,
come
aren't
back halftime.
Yep.
So, you guys can talk all you want, Grant, and thinking that we're going to lose, but let's hope not.
Has Grant predicted us to lose?
Yeah, Grant predicted us to lose 20 to, I forgot what he said, 20 to 16 or something like that. There's no way we're going to get 16 points.
And I doubt they're going to get 20. We do have trouble with mobile quarterbacks, and I think the 49ers have worked on that. I bet you Josh Johnson's been running them through the drill all week. So, we'll find out about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a close one, Brother Goody, but we got to try to fight the referees because, we're the underdogs, so.
Maybe not, Sharon. These refs don't call things.
Well,
I'm a
we
little
don't
worried
know.
about that too, though. But they don't like to. These guys don't.
Yeah.
Call, they haven't called any calls this year, which is why they probably gave them to us, so they could let the 49ers
Right.
and Eagles just beat each other up. We'll find out.
Well, I just want to knock them out and go on to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl. So
And make Eagle fans
we
mad
need a
because
ring.
they're an obnoxious group.
Yeah, they're talking a lot of crap.
I tell you.
They are talking a lot of crap. I thought the game hasn't even been played because I have a friend. She's like, yeah, I knew you guys were going to beat the Cowboys last week. Everybody knew that. But you guys are coming to our time. I go, you talking smack already. I'm not going to talk smack because I'm just going to sit there and watch the game.
But Sharon,
I said,
Eagle
you
fans are
talk,
saying,
that's what happens when you guys talk.
yeah, Eagle fans are saying there's no need for the 49ers to even show up.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
It's not going to be a high-scoring game like they think it's going to be. It's not. It's going to be a low-scoring game. Mark my words. It's not going to be high.
I know. It's
Because
gonna be a
there's
lot
no way our defense is going to give them that many points and make them high.
And
No.
they're probably going to slow us down a bit. But you know what? It's going to be a similar game to the Cowboy game. I would imagine.
It's going to be a very physical fight to the finish and a bloodbath, but somebody's going to come out on top. But Jalen Hurts, and who was that? Marcus Spears, I think it was, talked about somebody going to end up getting hurt.
You know,
Why would you wish that on the Niners?
Because they're so physical, both teams. Sharon, you know what?
Yeah.
We're going to run out of time. Let me get your scores, though, you and Mom, and we're going to talk about this Sunday.
Okay. 23-20 my score. Mom says 17-13.
Ooh, Mom's probably. Ooh, that's going to make us crazy. Sharon will be laying on the floor looking up and all right, Sharon, say hi to Mom. I'll see you Sunday, okay?
I will, Ronbo.
All right.
All right, let's go get it, Niners. You got this.
Get it is right.
All right, Ronbo. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Actually, I wish I could do my program with monitor on the ceiling because you need to lay down sometimes when you're watching these games, because otherwise you're standing up, you're running around the room, you're screaming obscenities. I had to leave last time to say some things that I couldn't want to say on the air. Like, the real game, I said, hey, Michael.
Hey, Ronbo, how are you tonight?
Michael, nervous. I'll tell the truth.
I'm nervous too, brother. I'm nervous. I'm very nervous, man. I had a lot of arguments with a lot of the YouTube channel Eagle fans. I told them to come to your broadcast and see how much they start.
Yeah, we got some people here that love to argue with them. Absolutely.
Oh no, a lot of them were coming at me sideways. They said, "Oh, you were on drugs." I said, "You watch. Now it's coming to your house, and we're gonna clean it."
Our fans are delighted to even come, and they're not scared to go into there. Our
I
guys talk like they love it. George Kittle loves it.
I told him, you want to start with us Niners? Come to Ronbo Live. You'll see all the 49ers backing me up. All my fans. Oh, yeah.
So, any Eagles fans?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm excited.
Welcome.
Yep,
welcome
I'm
to
ready
the dark
for Sunday,
side.
man. I'm all nervous, but I'm ready to go, man. I'm used to this kind of pressure. You got to figure, I've seen a lot of hard pressure in my life with the Niners getting into the Super Bowl. So you got to think. Win and losses, I've seen.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why it's important to win the Super Bowl. I do not want to be 4-3.
I want to win.
Yeah.
The last time they won a Super Bowl, I was a junior in high school, 95. That's the last time they won a Super Bowl.
See, that's
I was a
got
junior in high school.
And we got 2 losses since then in the Super Bowl activity, so it's got to stop.
And that's when Steve Young won his last Super Bowl, and that's when I met him in person with the Super Bowl ring in my hand.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
No, I met him he went to my high school, so I met him and his family.
Really? Oh, man.
Yeah, Steve Young. He went to the same high school as I did.
Cool. So
Greenwich, Connecticut. Yep.
There's something to brag about at all times.
And I played football with his brother, Jimmy Young.
Oh, really?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
so, a lot of, But it was nice to see the Super Bowl ring, too, just to feel it. It was heavy. Nice.
I know.
I'm hoping that Brock will win one.
You can sell those things for a lot.
I just hope,
Well, listen,
and I saw that picture.
Give me some reasons, though, Michael. Why do you think we could walk away with this win?
I think we got a confidence quarterback. I think we got a quarterback that there's got to be something that we all don't know, but I think we do know, but we don't want to say it to these Eagle fans. I think we got a smarter quarterback than I think. No, I think we do. I think we got a smarter quarterback.
You know what?
And the running game looks good.
And he's not out there trying to carry the whole team by himself.
Nope.
They have to have their quarterback do that, and we don't.
No, he just has to hand it to one body, and boom. He was a nice play to Kittle. He was just, CMC,
That's how Kyle draws it up. There's no need to depend
we got so many weapons. We got more weapons. I think we got more weapons than the Eagles. I think we got more weapons than the Eagles. I think we do.
No doubt about it.
There's more weapons on the board.
With just 3 guys, you do. McCaffrey, Debo, and Kittle. That's too much for any team. Yep. That's just too much.
Yeah. Too much to handle. Definitely with Kittle up the middle, knocking people over like a diesel train.
And he's a passing threat. Debo and McCaffrey. Those are just bookends of destruction.
Yep. I mean, I'm upset that Mitchell might not play.
I know.
But
damn it. How many games did he play?
Now you got to let Mason. Hey, this is where Mason has to shine his shoe. This one, we got to get Mason in. Boom. Get him in the goal line stand. Get Mason right in the red zone. That's what you got to get him in. Fast and quick.
Well, Kyle trusts him.
That's what you.
See, Kyle.
I trust Mason.
I do. I mean,
I trust him 100%. I trust all my 49ers. 49ers, I trust every guy that's on the roster.
You know, I think Tevin Coleman's going to see some action this week. Kyle is.
I like it.
Jordan Mason has shown us his ability. Kyle's still going to.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's not going to. Well, Jordan Mason's closed for us a couple times. Maybe Kyle will trust him this week.
And then they got LSU supposed to play too.
Who?
Supposed to come in from the practice squad. The LSU running back from the 49ers. Right? There's the other guy we got from LSU.
Yeah. What's his TC?
He's supposed to come up on the practice squad.
What is this? He never plays like. Anyway, I know you're talking about.
From LSU.
Yeah. I know. We just drafted him this past year. I used to use his initials.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You know.
Because we got to have all.
And also too, I would like to see the receiver from SMU. I'd like to get him some shots.
Is that Danny?
Yeah, Danny Greer. I think we can give him one of those long missile shots. Give him one of those missile shots.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem. A lot of we all of us would want that. We don't have a real deep threat. I think they were hoping Danny Greer was going to be that. I don't know what Kyle is not seeing, but I don't think he's approved of Danny Greer. We've only seen him 2 or 3 times this year, and we did see him. He wasn't running down the field. He ran down a couple of times, but that was it.
Only long shot that I saw when Lance was throwing one shot in practice before he got injured. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, Jimmy threw him one shot, and I forget which game it was, but he was out of position to make the throw, and he didn't beat the defender. The defender was running right along with him. Yeah, that's why deep threat makes separation deep downfield. That's why it's called a deep threat. You got to get separation so the quarterback can clearly see you and throw right at you.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And I like that picture of Rocky. But know what I said now? I got to put the 49er hat to put on Rocky. They give him the 49er helmet and hat. There you go.
The guy came over to Instagram and told me he was the one who did that.
Somebody should have got a flag to put on top of it. It says San Francisco for life.
You don't want to get out there and get into a skirmish. Michael, we got to get your score. I didn't realize we're out of time. What score you got for this game?
49ers, I say 31-27.
Yeah.
Right. I think the Niners will score. It's going to be close. It's going to be close, but the Niners will pull it out.
I think the Niners are going to score, too. I just wonder how many points they're going to score. All right,
Michael. I would say 31-27.
31-27. Got it. Let's see if that comes into play come this Sunday. All right, fam.
Yep. All right.
See you then. Thanks, Michael.
You too. Have a good night.
I want to say, I said 24-17. I want to say 24-13. Because I really don't think the Eagles are going to be doing any more damage to the 49ers defense than anybody else. Melvin said, good evening, Mr. Ronbo. If the Niners win, I'll be a homecoming for Mr. Purdy. My prediction, 31-20 Niners. Have a good night. I don't know about the Niners scoring 31, but that's about it for the Eagles 20. I think that's going to be about it. Because I don't know why. Hey, Don.
Hey, what's up, Ronbo?
Don, man, we're sitting back here. A lot of us are worried and scratching our head because each and every week when you go through the playoffs, a lot of fans don't go through this, but we know that now is when the stuff gets started. The poop just got real, because this is that game. The pressure's unbelievable. Don, are we going to win this game? And if we are going to win it, how come? If we're going to lose this game, Don, how come?
I do believe we will win this game because, honestly, Philly has never seen a team like us at all this year. The closest team that they faced was the Commanders, and obviously they lost that one because the Commanders knew how to. They rattled Jalen Hurts, and he struggled. So, and all through the week they've been talking about we have no chance and everything, and that it's like all of a sudden you're just going to write us off like that. I mean, it's nothing new, but come on.
Nobody's going to sit here and say that they have no chance. What makes you think that?
Because they want to talk about is that, I know. They want to talk about that they believe their defense is better, that their offensive weapons are better and all. But like I already heard some of the callers already, they struggle against tackling
Yeah. They
players.
don't like to run.
They don't like to run. But what was the other thing that one of the callers was talking about? They struggle to tackle receivers who catch the ball and have
well, you better.
and then the yak numbers pile up on them. And I'm like, that's something to look at right there that I think I just noticing right now. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Don, did you know?
And their linebacking core is.
It doesn't.
Sorry, go ahead.
Powers. I said, did you know? I forgot Reddick played with Arizona for 3 years. Mike McGlinchey's seen Reddick before. He can't come down to Mike's side and think he's going to dominate. We've held Reddick in check every time we played him, and I always ask. A lot of times I say, "Where's Hassan Reddick? I saw him coming out of college. I wanted him out of college. He was just a wrecking machine, and he's not going to get past Trent Williams. He's their leading sack. He's 17.5. He's a sack behind Nick. Guys had a great year out in the East. So, I don't know. I think they don't have a
I know. I don't. Yeah. They want to say our offensive line is not going to be able to hold them down. I mean, that remains to be seen.
Well, in the middle,
obviously. But
in the middle, they are tough.
Yeah.
Fletcher Cox.
I know. It will be a physical game. I do expect that. But I do believe we will come out on top on this one if we make sure. Because all the talk I hear is that how are they going to rattle Brock Purdy and all that stuff and more, ignoring all the other weapons that we have. Yeah. I'm like, you're serious, right?
Purdy's too quick for
and he's better prepared for this game because we faced the Cowboys who brought their defense the whole game until late in the fourth quarter when they ran out of gas.
And they're faster than the Cowboys as far as defense. They could get in there quicker than these guys. That's what I'm saying. Brock eluded those guys pretty well and got his shots off. Hopefully this time he doesn't run them all the way to the sidelines. He did a few strange runs. So I want him to get rid of that ball this time. And I think they've been working harder on that. We're going to see more of a quick get rid of the ball, I think, this week than we have in the last two.
Mm-hmm. I do believe that, too, because Brock, if anything Brock knows how to do, he knows how to release that ball very quickly. Yeah. You got to be super fast to try and make sure that he doesn't pass that ball.
He's just got to be able to recognize where he's going with it and make that read really quickly. And, after a few weeks, of course, he's going to need a little time. And I think he should have made a better adjustment this week. If he can do that and not have to squirt out of the pocket too often, we're going to be roll. We'll find out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And, the main keys for the game is going to be time of possession and keep getting first downs. Turnovers, big time. If we manage to make Jalen Hurts throw turnovers, I think.
Or hit him on that side.
And be able to score.
Because the Washington team hit him so hard he dropped the ball. They scooped up and ran into the end zone for that 30-second point. I said they hit hard. Jalen, I felt that, but ouch. So
Yeah. It should be a good game. This should be good. This is probably going to be one of the best ones we've seen in a very long time. Yeah. I do believe that.
Yeah, I wish it wouldn't be. I want us to just dominate them. TDP, thanks, Mr. Realist. Yeah, I just want to see. I'd like to see us put the game away, and Philly fans getting belligerent, rude. The police have. They were going to call timeout. The police have entered the stadium, and we're going to have to. We'll pause for this to be right back because Eagles fans can get a little weird. Whoa. So let's see what happens.
Yeah.
But I'd love to see that. If 49ers get too far ahead, you will see something go wrong on that, as far as conduct of people out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that is true.
Don,
Brock Purdy's just got to. Sorry, go ahead.
No, we got to get your score. We're going to run out of time. What do you got for a score?
Yeah, I know. Okay, I see this being. It should be 27-20.
Yeah, we're all around the same. We're all thinking about the same. All right. I got you recorded for 27-20. Hopefully that's the one. Mm-hmm. So I can sing. I won't be able to sing "Ooh La La" the last couple of minutes, but that's okay. Because that's a nip and tuck game all the way. 27-20. Oh! All right, fam. Don, appreciate you getting in there. Fam, I'll see you Sunday.
Likewise.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, shout out to you, Ronbo. Shout out to all the faithful. Shout out to the callers, and see you again and see you Sunday. So, can I get a shout out before I go?
Niners rolling now. Like done.
Good night.
49ers Faithful says, I'm really nervous on February 12th. Oh, I like that. He's not nervous now. He will be on the 12th. And we all will be, because nobody wants to lose another damn Super Bowl. No, I don't even want to lose this one, but the thing is, the Super Bowl is even more serious. There's a big win. Out there, this big truck making them big bucks. Thanks, big win. Greg.
Yo.
Hey, Greg out in New Jersey,
Ronbo.
Greg. Hey, Greg.
Hey, what's up, my friend? How you doing?
Greg, I'm so delighted you got in here, Greg, because you're in the middle of the conversation that Eagle fans are throwing around. They got absolutely no respect for the 49ers. Is that really a unanimous thing amongst those folks?
No, they're just tough. You know what? I think they're scared inside. You know why?
I kind of was thinking that too.
They know it's 2.5 points is nothing. That's and you got a rookie coming into Philadelphia, right? A rookie, okay.
Yep.
Was happen to won 8. What? How many did he win straight, Ronbo? 8 straight.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm going to give you some stats here because I love doing this. Go ahead. Was you going to say something, Ronbo?
No, I was getting ready to amplify what you were saying. Absolutely. Go ahead.
All right. So here's something for you clown Eagle fans, okay? You bums. That's what you are. You're bum. Like Mickey said, you're a bum rocker, So here's what I'm saying.
Yes.
They played the Commanders. This is Jalen's finest game, right?
Yeah.
Lost 32-21. How many picks did Jalen throw? I think he threw one, and he didn't even run for less than 40 yards. Okay.
Yeah.
They whooped them. They whooped them. Okay.
Cut their RPO off and everything.
Are the Niners better than the Commanders?
I would say.
Let's just say the defense is better. They're more physical, and they whooped the Commanders when we played them. Okay. So I don't want to hear this garbage about you beating the Giants. Eagle fans who are really garbage. They're garbage, okay?
They really are.
Please. All right.
That game was over at the first quarter.
So you know how to beat Jalen. All you got to do is not let him run 160 yards on you, which is like what he runs on all these other crap teams that he's played. Who the hell have they played? I mean, they played the Colts, like you said. They lost by what?
One.
They won by a point.
They won by one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
they beat the Cardinals by 1 or 2.
Yeah, the Cardinals freaking took them to the. I mean, what did we do to the Cardinals? Come on,
mop the floor
please.
with them.
I don't want to hear this garbage. I mean, I'm not saying the Eagles ain't a good team.
I know.
I'm just saying that these people are making them like they're the '85 Bears.
I know,
and they sure as hell ain't. Oh, and speaking of the '85 Bears,
it's those 70 sacks that just jumps off the page when you look at their stats. How the hell did they pull that? 70.
But here's the thing: did you know this stat? Ronbo? 40 of those sacks came from teams. They were in bunches. They came from the lowest of garbage teams that they played. I'm not saying they don't have a good pass rush, but when Brock played, when he came in for Jimmy, when Jimmy busted his foot with the Dolphins.
Right.
What did the Dolphins do to him? What did they do to him, Ronbo?
They tried to bum rush him. Yeah.
They did. And what did he do to them?
He beat him up.
So Dallas figured out a way to take the middle of the field. But who's got the best linebackers in the NFL? 2 of them. The Niners. Okay? Do the Eagles have those kind of that speed against run CMC? And I still think Elijah Mitchell's going to play. I don't know. I think they're just
maybe messing with him so they can get. I don't know what that does mentally to the other team. Hey, Greg, hold on. There's somebody on the line. Let me tell us, Philly. You're on Zoom right now. 714 is your code. You need to hang up and switch use device audio. You're getting charged for this. I don't want you to get charged. Device audio. Hang up and call back. All right. Go ahead, Greg.
Okay. No. And another thing, speaking of the '85 Bears and Buddy Ryan, I don't know if any of you Eagle lunatics know, but I was at the '89 game at the Vet when we were getting our ass kicked by your Eagles with Buddy Ryan, and was so amazing. They sacked Joe eight times. I thought it was 7, but I think it's 8 because I was there.
Yeah.
And then I watched in the fourth quarter, Joe just woke up, and Rice and Brent Jones, and guess what? We beat your ass 38-28. So and I was at the Eagles game last year. The second game of the season. It was loud in there, but I saw about 35 to 40% Niners fans, and I'm not bullshitting. I was driving in because we drove in, and there were so many Niners fans in red. We were beeping the horn. It took me forever to get in that stadium. So I don't think that if they think they're not going to have representation in Philly, they are fooling themselves. It'll be loud,
Greg,
but they make it like it's the loudest place in the world.
Well,
We're playing Seattle twice. I mean, come on.
Exactly. But the thing is, the salespeople are trying to weed out 49er fans, which it's going to fail. Because if I live in Philly, I'd find a person that lives there, and I'd pay them to buy me a ticket. If you guys are going to pull that number, there's ways around that. So, I'm saying you can't stop me from buying a ticket.
I mean, people have money out here, too. If they got money in California, I mean, look what they did in L.A. last year. How many Niners fans were there? I mean, yeah, it is California, but they travel pretty well, Ronbo. I've never seen so many Niner fans in my area. I mean, it's ridiculous. I see them walking down the street. Kid had a Niners hat walking down. I live outside about suburbs of Trenton, so I'm walking. This kid's got a Niner. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? He's got his Niner hat on, walking down the street. I'm like, this is great.
He draws attention.
They're around, man.
Well, because you're in the tri-state area. You got Giants fans, you got Jets fans, and you got Eagles fans. Those are tri-state. But to have a 49er fan is special. Exactly.
Yeah. So this is like, I mean, if this was a 7-point spread, I mean, Vegas doesn't think that the Eagles are going to win by much, even if they say even if pretty much a pick 'em.
They did.
So
get 3 points.
And who's got ice in their veins? You could say Jalen Hurts. He's a really good quarterback. He really is, and that's a really good team. But the kid playing on the other side, he's got ice in his veins. I don't give a shit what anybody says, Ronbo.
He is.
And here's my prediction. You ready?
I'm ready.
34-20.
Right.
Niners, bitch.
Greg's giving us a lot of points. I love it.
Not you, Ronbo.
No, I know what you're talking to. Because I know they're out there talking trash. I'm seeing them on some of their sites.
Let them talk.
What are these people thinking? Anyway, Greg, we're going to have to go. And it's going to be fun to hear him talk after the game.
Are you going to be, real fast, are you going to be on when the game's on? Are you going to have your thing, or are you just not going to?
Oh, no, I'm definitely going to be on the game's on. Yeah, because
I wish I had that. I want that hat you got. I wish I could get that. They don't make that anymore. I love that hat.
I've had this for such a long time. You're right. They take hats and they go out of style, and they don't even get them anymore.
They're awesome. That's a beautiful hat.
Thanks.
Go
Greg.
Niners, baby.
All right, fam. I'll see you Sunday.
All right.
All
right, baby. Bye-bye.
Is a person on right now when we're talking about 714? He's using device audio? Okay. I love it. I like that. Hey, same? Okay. Hold on. Well, we're going to bring him on, then we should bring him on then. Hey, 714, what is your name, fam?
Yo, what's up? This Benji from Cali, Ronbo.
Because I remember seeing you face before. Benji, what's up?
It's been a minute.
Yeah,
what's up?
It's been a while. Benji, man, here we are sitting at the gate again, And I love that mask of Red Worm. That's hilarious, man.
Well, I got something for you, man. I just wanted to share the love with everybody. I got a few guests on some friends that wanted to call in, if you don't mind. Just ask them quick questions because they gotta go. They got a game this Sunday.
No problem.
All right, this is the first guest for tonight, man. 1 second, Hey, what's up, Ronbo?
Hey, what's up, Fred?
Hey, man, what's up? What? Man, I'm ready for this week. What questions I can answer for you, man?
Fred, listen, I want you to know some of the your aggression has went up a couple of levels since the playoffs started. You're a bad boy anyway, but it's contagious. I'm seeing Drake Greenlaw. You almost got to put a leash on him. He goes crazy out there. I'm seeing everything that's going on around. Fred, are you the reason why? Are you leading that team to absolute destruction?
Hey, I don't have that C on my chest for nothing. You know, I'm the glue that keeps the glue together. And the Niner defense, we're holding it down. We coming in town, and we're going to be having some chicken wings and all types of seasoning, man.
Philly
It's on
steak.
this weekend. We're ready.
Philly cheesesteak. Fred, you gotta get that Philly cheesesteak. It really is good. I've been out there and had it
Yeah.
twice. That is everything they say it is and more.
It's on. I'm ready. Just going to have our game plan on, and we just do how we've been doing. And, we're trying to get for that number 6. So it's on, and we're excited.
Everybody's excited, Fred. Good luck with that, too. Hey,
All right,
Benji,
Rombo.
who
Let
else
me
you got,
bring in the
Benji?
other friend, Rombo.
All right.
Hey, what's up, Rombo? Yeah, this is George Kittle, man.
Hey, George, man, you are
Hey.
you are the definition of hang loose. George,
It's on.
honestly, you might want to share with us. George, we really want to know, are you really having that much fun? George,
Oh,
this
yeah.
pressure means nothing to you, does it? You can't wait to get out there. When you talk about the Eagles, you say things like, yeah, well, they can do this, they can do that, and they do this really well as well.
Yep.
And also, they're probably going to do this, this, and this, but we're ready for it. You know,
No pressure at
when
all,
you
Rombo.
talk,
No
it's
pressure.
always, it's like nothing but
Me and-
no big deal.
Me and Purdy, we got a thing going on, and Purdy's doing good for himself, and all of us, we're going to have a great game. You know, as long as we got this, no worries, man. With the 49er faithful, they got our back. It's on.
Tell you, Brock does like you a lot. Hey, Fred,
Yeah.
that play, Greg, George, that play you made last week, that you weren't even in the progression, but you
Nope.
found a way to get a hole, and Brock caught you. You guys got a great chemistry going on.
Exactly,
In
exactly.
5 or 6 weeks.
All right, Rombo, before I let you go, man, I got one more for you, all right?
All right.
What's up, Rombo?
He's got Brock in the house. Hey,
Hey,
Brock.
man. I'm
Brock,
just hanging out with
man.
my homie Benji over here in Cali.
Tell you,
And I'm going to take a
hopefully-
private jet to Philly tomorrow.
All right. Brock, that's cool. Relax. Because you're the coolest guy I've ever seen at 23 years old in an NFL championship game. Hell, you're the coolest guy anybody's ever seen at 23 years old in an NFL championship game. All right?
That's how
Go with the record.
That's how I was brought up, you know. I mean, I'm cool, calm, and collective, and I just got to control the team, got to put on my big boy pants, and let's go. It's on. 49er faithful all day. 49er Empire. Let's go.
I know you got all the confidence in the world, and that's all you're going to say, Brock, because you're a humble guy, and I can't wait to
Yeah.
say after the game, Brock did it. He probably always knew he could.
All right, Rombo, just want to give you a shout out and good luck.
Hey.
Let's go, faithful.
All right, Brock, go get him.
All right, thank you. Let's go, Niners.
And Benji, I love it. Benji, what do you got for a score?
Oh, I got 28-17 Niners.
All right, here you go.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm loving it. Benji, you know what? I think people are not understanding. There was a lot of people that thought the Cowboys were going to have their way with us too, for reasons unknown. I'm thinking the same thing, maybe the result here, but these guys, I don't know if they're better than the Cowboys. I really don't. We'll find out.
Yeah,
Benji,
they're
I
a
like
little
your
bit better
score.
than the Cowboys, but
Little bit.
we're good. What's
There
up,
we are.
Rombo? This Debo, man. I'm going to be snatching chains on the field.
And Debo's in too. Yo, Debo. Hey, Debo,
Man, I'm
you
going to be
gotta
snatching
promise
chains. I'm going to be scoring touchdowns. Me and Purdy, just give me the ball, man. I'm going to be yelling at Coach. Just give me the ball.
I saw you on a video yesterday, and you say, well, "I'm out here. It ain't nothing wrong." You know, I said, "Yeah, Debo, I knew they were going to keep you out of this game. Go
No,
get them."
we're not scared.
Can't
We're
wait
not
to see
scared,
you.
Rombo.
I knew it. Debo, hey, you and Benji, you guys hang out. I'm gonna tell you what, Benji, I'm gonna go, and good stuff.
Okay,
Too
Ronbo.
entertaining. I love it.
All right, Rombo. Catch you later, man. Let's go Niners.
I go get him, Debo. Benji, man, I tell you what, don't you be gone long, man, because you know we ain't seen you in a long time, man.
I know it's been a minute, but it's all, Rombo. I'll be around.
I'll be looking for you.
I love
Benji,
you,
we
man.
out.
Okay, bye.
I'll see you Sunday. All right,
See
man.
you.
Peace out. I want those. I need those. That's what I want to put all over the wall. Wait a minute, you know what? We just got a big win. Big win. Thanks, fam. You know what? I gotta take a quick run. I'll be back in about 45 seconds max.
Rombo's going pee-pee.
Ooh, that was a load off of my mind. You know I was going to say that, right? Daniel Serrano. In life, I like being counted out. I thrive under pressure. I've proven people wrong all my life. I'm sure some of our Niners feel the same. Bring it! Daniel, I'm telling you right now, this is actually, it puts you in a mindset to kick some ass. Oh, you got, you gonna kick my ass, huh? All right. Let's go ahead. It just fires you up. Last thing you want to do is give that dude the ability to say, yeah, I told him I was gonna kick his ass before we got together. Now look at him. Hey, Nudge. Okay. Vader.
What's up, Ronbo? What's
Vader,
going on?
You know, Vader, man. Well, this is why it's so good to get together for the game, because if you're alone with your nerves and you're a severe 49 fan like you and me and so many millions of others, it's just crazy. Your thoughts are going wild. You start sending yourself into a depression. No, we can't lose this damn game, man. Boy, Casino, I done talked so much shit. I got to now, people, what happened? Y'all to talk, I don't want to hear it, So, I want to be able to say, didn't I tell you? Boy, y'all don't know what you're talking about. I love that. So, Vader, we got to win this game and the Super Bowl.
Yeah, we got to win this, man. I mean, we got to win the Super Bowl, Ronbo. We got to win the Super Bowl. We got to get the W this week. And yeah, we got to win the Super Bowl. It's owed to us. It belongs to us.
Last year,
and we can go back. Right. Oh, of course. Yeah. No. We should be. Yeah. Exactly. We should have been going back to back, but it is what it is. We're here now, and I don't really want to get too much into the offense, defense, all that other stuff. It all play out on the field. But the only thing I want to bring up is Mr. Kyle Shanahan. I know you're not going to let these two fools across the field outplay you. There's no way in hell that's happened. Okay, it's not gonna happen. They can't outcoach you. We got a way better coaching staff.
Well, I was wondering who you're talking about. You're talking about the two coaches, offense and defense.
Yeah, the offense, defense, and their head coach.
The defense.
Come on, Ronbo. Let's put the BS aside, brother.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now. He can game plan. Kyle, you want to give me 13? You want to give me 13 points, and you want to let the clock run out? Yeah. I'm with you, brother. Yeah. You want to give me 45 points and beat them down? I'm with you on that too. But I think we had a pretty good week. There was no outside interference with the interviews, stuff like that. I think DeMarco's going to be. He's
dialed in.
Ready to go.
Oh yeah, he's
most definitely. Yeah. And then all the little interviews that they had this week is I was positive. We had Fred Warner seems ready. Oh man, Trent Williams looks like he's ready. The Stark's getting his size, buddy, because he's going.
Oh, man.
Trent look on fire, Ronbo. It's kind of scary.
He's still pissed off about last year. He knows he didn't help last year with that bad foot. But you know what?
Absolutely.
Foot ain't hurting this time. Ain't nothing hurting on Trent Williams, which is such a plus.
Yeah, but also, do you think we're gonna have a lot of fans out there in the stands like we usually do? Hopefully, we are.
Man. You heard Greg. Greg's out in the tri-state area.
Yeah, I was hearing about that. Yeah.
He says he's predicted about 35 to 40%.
Yeah.
That's
and then I was hearing there's a lot of Niner chapters out there, man.
Oh yeah.
They're tailgating. They'll be out there, and hey brother, we could have home field advantage.
Well, it won't be. But Eagles fans are pretty into their club. But you know what? We could be close. We couldn't be as loud as them. Nearly as loud.
I mean, what do you expect from Eagle fans? They're in the same division as Cowboy fans. The delusions of grandeur, brother. Just delusional, and we'll do our talking on the field.
Yeah.
And I feel. I mean, Kyle owes us this. This is no more excuses, man. No more this, no more that. Kyle, your last interview, you look like you dialed in, man. So. You gave me the good warms and fuzzies. Hey, and then again, this could be the quiet before the storm.
I know, right?
And if the storm comes,
he's gonna pull out some tricks for the Eagles, though, and then everything comes out for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, hopefully we get a good game as far as the refs concerned. You know, that always concerns me. I don't know what we did. I don't know what we did back in 1984, but apparently they're still giving a shit about it. I don't know what what the head office. You see the way they talk about other teams besides ourselves on all these networks.
know,
It's just,
right?
It's just nuts, Rumble. It's just nuts, and it leads to more where it gets us to the point where we get nuts because it's like, man, they're not even giving our team a chance. But you know what? I believe in the staff, dude. I believe in this coaching staff. I believe in the front office, bro. And I think we've got the players that we need. I know CMC should have came a long time ago.
Yeah,
should have came a long time ago.
For a long time. Yeah.
But he's home, brother, and I see good things, man. Come Sunday, man. It may be a butt clincher for us, Ronbo.
Yeah,
and we may be we may be working them traps on that chair, but at the end of the day, I want that W.
It's going to be like that no matter what. You know it is. So just be ready for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Hopefully I don't drink too much that day, but hey,
it might be a good day to drink, actually. It'll keep you calm, or at least not calm, but it'll keep you in a euphoric state until after the game. There's gonna be a lot of stress in this game, fam.
Oh no, I got to be clear-headed when I watch this game. I want to see every mistake. I want to see every play. I want to understand everything. But I don't know about after. It only can go two ways, Rumble.
And you know, I know, right? Go completely nuts after, or get mad as hell, because we'll have reasons why we lost. We always do. You know?
Well, you know what? Rombo? I'm gonna shut up now because I'm getting myself worked up and I'm getting nervous. Hey, I just want the W, same as last week.
W, that's right. You're W.
Same as the beginning. I just want the W, brother. And again, shout out to Niner Empire. Hopefully, you guys show up. Everybody shows up at the game, and we roll the way we always roll, man. We roll deep and we roll proud, brother.
There you go.
Let it go! Ready to go! Radio Ronbo Sports. Beat them Eagles, man. Beat them Eagles. Let's go. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, fam. Shout out, again, Niner Empire, Big Show, TNT, and the rest of the Niner family. You have a good night, Ronbo.
You too,
and I'll see you
fam.
Sunday, brother.
Looking forward to that, too, Sunday. Right. All right, fam. Night Vader. There he goes. And Ruben Hernandez from El Paso. Hey, Ruben! Yeah, Ruben, you have to that El Paso chapter. I love those people. And say hello to, there's about 4 people out there. Sexy, better handle. Anyway, you guys, I know a few of your members out there. Hey, and there he is. Are you ready for some Latino heat? Mamacita. Latino heat. Latino heat. Latino heat. Emilio, say sexy hype. Say hello to him, man. Emilio, man, we're sitting up here because you ain't been tripping, man. You been like George Kittle and everybody else, man. You ain't even worried about this.
It's the playoffs. Why should I?
Yeah, I know, right? Because we came a long way. Nothing to be unproud about. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to lose it. Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying we won't, but if we do, hey, it is what it is. We can't live another day. What are you going to do?
It's healthy to be like Emilio, actually.
So, hey,
don't get worked up. Hurt yourself.
Yeah, pretty much.
But if we win, you got to lose it because that's just too good.
Oh, no, it's different. Yeah, when you win, you go crazy. You think about it. But then if they do get hurt, they got 2 weeks to get ready for the Super Bowl.
Oh, right. If you get hurt, not seriously. Debo and McCaffrey, give them 2 weeks to get ready for the Super Bowl. Ooh, yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Exactly. Well, yeah,
just no ankle sprains. Oh, man.
Yeah, they're all right.
Well, I mean, you got some observations you want to make on this game because, I assume that you believe we're going to win it. What is your reasoning behind that?
It's just, you think about it. The Eagles do have a good team.
They do.
I'm not taking nothing from them.
We ain't like them.
But at the same time, in a way, they are overhyped. Because, you really think about it. You ask them who they play. You ask us who we play. It's kind of, it's both scenarios. If you really break down every game and every schedule from the time we were winning from the Dolphins, we played better teams than the Eagles had.
Oh yeah, it's been documented. Yeah, with strength of schedule, we were easy, but they were easier.
So
Same record.
and then when you think about it,
Mm.
especially, and then some of the games we play, they look at it and oh, they beat up, they barely won, or you got to think about it. Oh, they're all hyped up on certain teams they beat up on, like for example, like last week.
Mm.
You think about it, they beat up on the Giants, but I'm like,
that was
the
no
Cowboys did the same thing coming in when they played us. They're all overhyped,
But see, that's a good point, Emil. Look who we played last week, and look who they played last week. See,
that's the point. That's what I'm getting at. Because like I said, when the Cowboys got all hyped up before us, they beat up on the Buccaneers.
Mm-hmm.
You look at the Eagles, they beat up on the Giants. Like, come on now. I would understand that if you guys, had
played
Giants
Green Bay
you guys
something.
Game.
Yeah.
Even like I said, if they would have even got a better fight, then I can understand it. But it's just all the media I've noticed is overhyping it just because the way they beat the Giants. I'm like,
East
okay,
Coast.
I'm like, the Giants never should have been in the playoffs. They just lucked up just because at a certain, the teams were playing. The one they ended up in the third seed. It's just like you really look at that division. It's just like the Commanders would have a better fight with that if they would have got in the playoffs, but they end up losing their last couple of games. So it's just kind of so sad. It's like really.
I mean, you know what's really embarrassing? We lost a couple of games where we shouldn't have lost, but when you lose to the Indianapolis team, or just beat them by a point, and the Texans, you had to fight your ass off to beat them. That says something.
Yeah.
That says, come on.
And then you think about it, they almost
unbeatable.
And you look again. They almost lost to the damn Lions. You look at that again.
Oh, I know.
It's just like, come on now,
About
you
that.
guys are just.
The game was too short for the Lions. Is all. They could have got your ass. That's why I was bothered. Didn't want to be bothered with the Lions in the playoffs. See, because I said you got to watch out the Lions, people. They changed.
Now you think about it. Almost every team they didn't play, they really honestly didn't have a defense. You look at it. The only team that had defense was the Cowboys, and you look at that scenario. The reason they won is because you can say, because Gardner Minshew. But at that time, it doesn't really matter. If you're still a good team, no matter what, you should win the game.
Mm-hmm.
You look at us scenario. We went through 3 quarterbacks, and still we ended up this far.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just.
And I don't believe that coach.
But at the end of the day, we're actually a better coached team, even though me and the field were pissed off with Shanahan in the beginning of the season. But it's just not. We're at the end of the day, you look at it, we're a way better coached team than we were at the start of the season. And they're a lot. You can tell they're more prepared.
Mm-hmm.
So.
See, because if you go depend on Hassan Reddick, I just feel like maybe you remember Reddick over in Arizona. I hear Arizona, they finally got tired of him because he couldn't do nothing. He was in the NFC West. Hassan goes to the East, and now he's just raising hell. Well, I said, you know what? Hassan is.
You know what? Sometimes that is. Sometimes it goes from the player not wanting to be there, or sometimes the system he was in wasn't working for him. So it can be a variable things why certain players don't do good as theirs. It's happened to us when we've had players or bring other players in. They were horrible. Like Arden Key, he was horrible with the Raiders. He came with us. He started balling out.
And he did pretty good with Jacksonville.
Stuff like that happened.
We had Reddick, and remember Reddick, he came to our camp. I don't know, the 49ers called him over there, and Hassan was gone within 24 hours.
Yeah. Stuff like that happens, No, you think about it. Sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't. Somebody snatches them before we can give them a chance. It's the way it goes.
Man, that's really funny. So that's why I'm kind of freaked out. Because he came to the 49ers camp. I said, ooh, we picked up Reddick? And 24 hours later, the 49ers released Hassan Reddick. Already? And he goes to the Eagles, and he's their best dude. I don't know. It's really bizarre. Anyway.
But think about it. We honestly kind of didn't need him because as much as our line is already stacked, it benefited him going to Philadelphia. But
apparently. Well, I know you just go W or L, don't you? You got a score this week?
Actually, I do go W, but it's just, I think, I don't know, I just think it's going to be a close game. I say we either win by a field goal or touchdown. It's just going to be this type of game that goes down to the wire. I don't really see it. And I don't even see either or side really blowing away with it.
Okay, so we'll just put you down for a W then. Because you're not talking about losing. So. All right. Well, Emilio, we're going to go.
I mean, like I said,
No,
It can be possibilities, but that's if we just play like real, and we're just basically if we look unprepared.
yeah, I know.
I
It's
don't
gonna be
get-
tough anyway. Maybe we'll see. Say hello to that little lady. I hear her back there, and I'll see you Sunday.
Yeah.
All right, Phil.
All right.
Later, video.
Have a good night.
And I see Deshaun Page says, "What up? The buffoonery is all time on ESPN." I know. Go Niners 2025. ESPN must have money invested in a win for the Eagles. They're the worst. All right. And Naj, it's Stefan. Stefan, Eagles had an easy schedule, so be confident about our Niners. We got this. I know I want to, but it just seems unreal easy too. Because I say, come on, man. Eagles are good, but come on, you guys are making them look like they're just awesome. They ain't all that. They're good, yeah. Well, unlike Eagle fans, we ain't saying they trash. They're good, but I don't know about just being juggernaut good. Yo, Naj.
They played the easy schedule.
Yeah, they did. In some of them games, they just barely got away. I don't know if they can they just handle the 49ers. I know I'm gonna be scared for the first few minutes of the game. Naj, I see us saying it by the first quarter. Shh, man, come on. I thought we was gonna have a hard time. It's already 14-3. And we going into the halftime. Eagles supposed to do something before now. It's gonna be over. Let me go get a sandwich.
That's exactly how it's gonna be.
Can you imagine?
That's exactly how it's gonna be. That's exactly how. I was just telling my cousin the other day, he an Eagles fan. I'm like, it might be 28-20, but it's gonna be a comfortable 28-20. It's not gonna be no.
We was cruising in the fourth quarter.
It'll be a comfortable one.
Garbage points. That I would. Oh my God, I'd be laughing. You know what though, Lodge? I wouldn't be laughing in the fourth quarter.
They play too much man coverage.
Oh, are they a man coverage group?
Man coverage time.
Oh, they gotta change that.
I was watching Chris Sims. He was like, they 5 D linemen, and then the rest they do man coverage. So
they know Kyle likes to cut up the middle of the field, right? That's a zone busting offense. I thought they played some because they talk about the corners being all that zone.
Yeah, they play man. Yeah, they have man coverage too.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, man, it's gonna be funny to watch this because if they talk about how good the corners are, they better be able to tackle. And I doubt very seriously they can stop Debo and George Kittle. And even McCaffrey does not go down easy, so it's going to be interesting.
And they terrible against the run, so it's like we going I don't know why people think it's going to be close. They play man coverage, and they terrible against the run. That's what we best against. Both, both sides.
And you know what's so funny? They're supposedly good. We're not interested in throwing the ball deep downfield, though. They are. Now, that's the only thing that we need to be concerned about. But everything else, if anything, it's a coin toss. They don't have any better than us.
You think they can get down the field?
Well, that's what their strength is. They like to go deep down the field. I mean, he's got a good percentage of going downfield. But like you just said, look who they're throwing the ball downfield against.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to have time, at least without holding.
You're right.
Holding calls. I don't think they're going to have time to go downfield.
Yeah, we got to stop this. We got to stop the delusional talk, man.
Who is that?
We got the Eagles. I'm telling you, bro, the Eagles not that good. Hey,
they're good.
They did all that good stuff against the 14.
Yeah, but they're getting a little too much love. I don't know if the 49ers can't get no more love than they get, though. Comparatively. Oh man,
way better than them. Way better than them. The Cowboys better than them. You see, they had a close game. They had a close game with their third string quarterback, and then
I know, right?
Then they beat them. Then they beat, even though they had their second string, but.
And the Cowboys do everything.
The Cowboys almost beat y'all with their backup.
Yeah. And the Cowboys do a lot of silly things.
They had that miracle game.
What's his name was out there when they won? So, well, we'll see. But there's really no real reason for us to be scared. Because the media's making it look like they just, whoa, y'all ain't going to be able to deal with Jalen and that front line defense of them 70 sacks. Although that was explained a minute ago. They got them sacks in bunches in certain teams. That makes sense.
Yeah, so it ain't.
Well, Notch, we go do this, man, because I can't wait to see this game. I'm gonna be nervous as hell in the first quarter, like I always do. I look forward to be able to chill by the half. Fam, you know what? They got 2 point. Even if they got a 2-point, 3-point lead, fam, they got a 3-point lead. I thought this was just beat our ass up and down the field. Or if we have a lead, man, you know what? This game is over. I'll say it at the halftime. If we're ahead and you ain't, oh, that's it. It's over. 49ers will make adjustments quick. I hope.
Yeah, so yeah, it's gonna be a long game for Philly. I'm telling you, they ain't no good.
Well, they're at home.
They ain't gotta be worried.
And they played one game so far in the playoffs against the Giants, so they haven't been like stressed like we have.
Mm-hmm. And they ain't been there before.
And yes, that's the variable that I look at the most. The Philly, we've been there too many times recently to come in and not know how to act for this kind of situation. I do love our chances for that reason too. That is the biggest variable in my mind. We know what it is and how it's going to be. No surprise. Go out there and be a professional. Get it done.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hold on, fam. Hold on. We take it one at a time. Stay on mute. Don't unmute. We'll bring you in a second. Nance, give me a score before we run out of time. What do you got?
2028. That's that comfortable.
Oh, sorry,
one,
2028. We haven't taken it down. Did you take it down already? Okay.
Yeah. Comfortable to
No, you
2028.
This is E. 2028 is Naj. All right, Naj, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, man. I'm going to look for you Sunday, and we're going to sit back and say, Naj, you was right, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what I was thinking. All right.
No good. All right.
Naj, have a great night. I'll see you Sunday.
All right, you too.
Guerrero. When the Niners landed in Philly,
Hey, man, I got to talk to you, man. I got to talk to you. You're so objective on here.
I know, but you need to hold on. Don't be rude, please. I'm going to hold on. Give me a second. I'm right there. Guerrero says, when the Niners landed in Philly, they looked nervous. Let's go Niners 2016. All right, who is this? Hey, fam, look, we take everybody by turn. Production told me you got to wait a minute because everybody else came in front of you. Hold on, we'll get to you. We're trying as fast as we can. Hey, yo, E.
Ronbo.
E.
Ronbo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
E, you ready? Yeah, fam, please, guys, don't unmute. Please don't unmute. Because we keep it organized as we go, or else everybody starts yelling at each other and it goes all a mess. We can't hear anybody. So please, don't unmute. E, go ahead, fam.
Ain't nothing, Ronbo. What's going on?
Yeah. We're sitting here trying to figure out why we look look to a lot of people in the media like we're supposed to go down in a heap, you know? I'm not trying to hear that. Well, you know, it should be. They got a 2.5 point. You get 3 points for having home field advantage. This is a pick'em game, but people think that we're just going to get beat up. We got the most experience. We got a lot of things over them, but they go beat our ass. E, do you agree or not agree with that?
Of course I don't agree.
Explain.
That ain't going to work like that. I think it's going to be a good game, though. I think they do got a good team.
They do.
But you know what I wanted to see if you remember? I don't know if you remember when I was talking about CMC and Tiki Barber. Damn, I keep calling him man. Tiki Barber. Saquon Barkley was going to get traded. And I was like, yo, CMC and Saquon Barkley going to get traded. He was like, you think so? I was like, yeah.
I do remember that conversation. I said, you going to get rid of Saquon? And CMC, that was equally shocking, too. How you get rid of CMC? You're right. I do remember that conversation.
You turned around and said it straight after we started talking to the next caller. Said, you hear anything about us trading for CMC?
I still didn't believe it.
I said, wow. And it came true. All that came true. Like, 3 weeks later, we got CMC.
That was the.
So we talked it up. We promoted it.
That's it. And CMC was all this team needed to get them over the hump. He brings everything to the table to a team that's already tough. He just adds the nitro to the glycerin. My God.
Yeah. And he's doing real good. I mean, it's going to count on our running game if we keep the ball out of Philly's hands. And they was talking about the game. Did you see the game when they had in college against Purdy and Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, I heard about it. Purdy lost to him by 2 points. Yeah, because they're going for the 2-point conversion. They lost by 1 point. Yeah, they're going for the 2-point conversion. The receiver dropped the ball. Yeah.
Well, he got it intercepted last play.
Intercepted. Yeah. Okay.
But it was
I did hear that. Actually, interception. That's somebody else. Dropped it.
Play. Yeah. But that game was so good. Like Purdy really stepped up with a lesser team, and he did very good. So
yeah,
he got a better team now.
Way better. I mean, this team is really good. So all he has to do is navigate. Because he's not asked to do no heavy lifting or anything. Just get it to the people you need to get it to. Let them do it. I love that kind of offense. I really do.
And hopefully Mitchell is not hurt.
He is.
Because I want my M&M to keep going.
I mean, I hope he gets to play, but, he probably really is hurt. He didn't work out. Debo and McCaffrey did, though. Yeah. He would have been just a nuisance to him, too, because he really is better running between the tackles than McCaffrey. McCaffrey's good after he gets rolling, but Mitchell coming off he's got a quick first step. That's what it is. And can accelerate. Ooh.
He's coming in for that business, too. And he put that boy in his tail last time. Ooh,
I know
boy.
He's strong to be his size, ain't he? I do want to see Jordan Mason out there for that same reason, though.
I do want to see him a little more, but we're in the playoffs now. You know what I mean? We got to stick with our main dogs. I don't want to do no trickery or nothing. I just want to line toe-to-toe and knock them out.
Yeah. You should keep it basic anyway because I know our rookie's looking good, but he's not ready for a whole lot of nuances involved in that offense. Just let him run what he can run and what he does well because you can't teach him all in 6 or 7 weeks. So, let those playmakers have the ball. They'll handle it.
And they was talking about the young guy, Gray.
Oh, Danny?
The wide receiver Gray.
Danny Gray, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Danny Gray. He's supposed to have. They did some kind of numbers on him where he was the worst blocking wide receiver or something. I don't know how they came up with that number. Don't get me wrong.
No, that explains everything though. Because you wonder why he's not out there more. You know how Kyle is.
That's right.
As a wide receiver, you are demanded to be able to block.
Block or no rock. And somehow they got that number out. He was like the last or second to the last. He was down at the bottom.
That's not what he did.
That's why
that's not what he did back in school.
Run.
Yeah, Kyle insists on everybody on that. Anybody in play has to be able to block, and that's what makes his offense work.
Yeah,
it's a team thing.
Doing good.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Did you see Ayuk block that? Ayuk is one of the best blocking wide receivers I've seen.
It's pretty.
But he had number 7.
Took him all the way down the field. Fam, we're going to run out of time. Though. Let me get your score.
I had a good. I think it's going to be a different game. What is it? 37-35. Goal with a game-winning field goal.
I don't want that stress. But if it comes down to it, that's it. We'll keep your score 37-35. It's going to be exciting. All right, fam.
Yeah,
we got to go because, there's a few people want to get in here. We're going to try to make sure everybody has to wait too long. So I'll see you Sunday.
Be good.
All right, man.
I will be sitting here watching the game with you on Sunday. So
thanks, man.
It is what it is.
I'm looking for you.
Good night.
Nighty. And I see Stefan says Brock will rock. The crowd ran go as wild as it wants. It's Niner time. Stefan, I believe you're on the right page. Ooh, man, I tell you what. We're going to roll. And, okay. The real McCoy says, hey, Rob, Purdy went into 12 stadiums in the 12 stadium with a win. Oh, even 12 is with a win. I'm sure he can handle Philly, and those Hawk fans are louder than Eagle. The Eagle fans go Niners. Real McCoy, I know, That's what Trent Williams said as well. Bobo! 49ers 27, Eagles 22, NFC West and East conquered. That would be thoroughly conquered, too. And Barack callers, when you hear Ronbo say goodbye, unmute. I know. Please do not. Still, yeah, we just did that. Yeah. Hey, yo, Evan.
Ronbo.
Evan. Come on in, Evan. It's group hug night before the game, man. We're sitting here wondering what we're going to do here Sunday, and everybody's got their ideas. But Evan, what are you thinking? Because I think you mentioned something about this yesterday to some degree, but we're going to win this game or lose this game. What are your thoughts connected to whichever decision you've made?
I mean, at this point, it's just, you just got to play the game at this point. All the stuff in the past, that's all history now. It's just, one game season. So
I know, right? That's exactly right.
They just got to dig down and remember that feeling, they had when they were walking off the field last year. And,
yes, win or go home.
And I actually don't mind us being overlooked in the media because, I feel like we play better when we're the underdog. And the Niners have played pretty well on the road this season, so.
Seems like they play better on the road than they do at home, actually. Except for that one game against the Falcons.
Right. But, yeah, I mean, I went back and watched a couple of Eagles games, and, I saw a few things. Jalen, he's kind of reckless with the ball. I think he got strip sacked multiple times,
he got strip sacked against the Commanders. They stripped him and picked up a man in the end zone.
yeah, it actually happened a lot, but their offensive linemen were able to jump on a few of them. And then their tackle, Lane Johnson, he has a groin tear. So.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's.
So they got any of those familiar faces that went on that 10, 11, 8, whatever row, how many games in a row missing, it's gonna have an impact.
Yeah. And Jalen's not 100%, he can still fling it, but who knows if he's gonna be willing to run as much. He didn't have to really against the Giants because
all they did was did you watch that game? I've not had a chance to watch that. But did Jalen run much, or did he just hand off to those guys that were killing the Giants?
Yeah, I had it on, but I was tuned out. It was over. Like the first quarter, I was stopped watching it. Really.
I mean, a lot of people did. Even that host on Stephen A. Smith's show, the lady, she's a huge Giant fan, and she says, "Oh, I stopped watching it." Yeah. Stephen A. called her up to see how she was doing because he was watching the slaughter. He's wondering if Molly, I think, right? He's watching to see how she was taking it.
I saw Saquon get loose a few times, but
yeah, I saw that. I did see that part. Was I watching a highlight?
I think in the third quarter he was, starting to gash him pretty good.
The second half they start moving, right?
Yeah, and
Evan, what does that take? They get a little tired. Some of those older guys have been around there carrying all that weight.
Yeah. And, I'm not bad-mouthing the Eagles or saying they're a trap team or we're just going to go in there and dominate. I'm not saying any of that. But they did have the easiest path through the playoffs. And if Minnesota would have won, we would have played Minnesota and they would have played the Cowboys. But since we, had to play the Seahawks, they got the lowest seed left, which was the Giants, which were I can't remember their seed exactly, but I think they were either 6th or 8th. The Bucs might have been 8th. But.
Yeah, the Bucs were definitely 8th, and because I saw that the whole setup, the Bucs were the last one on the list, and they left early. and the Giants were next. And as soon as, like you said, as the teams played the week before, that's how they set it up for the next week. So the Giants get to go to Philly. Philly must have been loving it, because I'm one of the Giants, just because of the traditional we have between 49ers and them. Damn it.
Yeah. I kind of wanted Minnesota because I knew they weren't, they were just pretenders.
Fake. They really are the fake team. I mean, they're like the yucky Montana, not the young Montana, the yucky Montana, same fake 49er fan, right? And
you know what? I think
same thing.
I think he's who's that guy? Ready to Go's burner account, because all he did was put Steve Young's last name and Joe Montana's last name, and
Joe Montana
put those names together.
I know, right? But he has
and he
been
talks
like
every
since Trey got hurt. He's stopped being a 49er fan. So I don't know.
Well, that's fine. We don't want him anyways.
For that matter. Let me. You got your score? Didn't we get your score just now?
I'm gonna say 24-19.
24-19.
It's gonna be close.
Yeah, it is.
I think we have the edge. According to Eagles fans and their beat reporters and media, they have a better D-line, O-line, receivers,
everything's
quarterback.
Better. Yeah, they got better milk.
Two things they left. Yeah, two things they left off that list was
real quick,
special teams and coaching.
Yeah, there you go. Evan, I'll see you Sunday.
All right.
And,
sounds good.
Let's see if we can say things like, man, I didn't know what we were thinking, man. That was like easier than I thought it was going to be. I can't wait to say something like that.
Yeah.
All right, Evan. Have a great night.
Shout out to Tony and Australia. You have a good night, and shout out to Human Production.
There you go. All right, fam. Yo, T-Flow. And Allie.
Hey, what's up, Ronbo?
Hola, Ronbo.
Hi, Allie. T-Flow, we're just sitting there thinking, contemplating like we do before the game. And, a lot of us are worried like we always do. I was worried. I've been worried every week since the playoffs started. Even against the Hawks, people laughed at me. But you know what? This game, I don't know. We can't come in there fooling around. T-Flow.
No. We can't be fooling around because they're a good team. But the one thing that kind of pisses me off, where everybody's doubting the Niners because of Brock Purdy, and they're saying that Jalen Hurts this, Jalen Hurts that. Last year, and when they drafted him, they didn't even want Jalen Hurts. They said he was a bust.
Right.
And all of a sudden, they're going to go change their tunes?
Because he's running
Just
more.
because what? Just because he's running? That's the only reason why. Like, damn.
And they picked up A.J. Brown.
Yeah. And basically not only that, but they're saying, because Jalen Hurts has more experience. Dude, Brock Purdy has one more win in the playoffs than Jalen Hurts.
Thank you.
So it seems to me Purdy has more experience than Jalen Hurts. And not only that, Purdy's already been through adversity. He already knows what that feels like. Dude, they went through a soft Giants team, which they've been blowing them out throughout the whole season.
Own them.
Giants weren't even supposed to be there.
Yeah,
they just had one season. Man, dude, they're gonna go.
The Hawks and Cowboys is way more fierce than the Giants.
Yeah, they were supposed to be a rebuilding team, especially with that new head coach. So it's dude, they're just and not only that, we got the number one defense.
Yeah.
Yes, they're gonna do the read option, but you know what? I have a feeling they should do the Baltimore defense when they played against the Niners against Cap. When they do the mesh point, just hit the damn quarterback.
Yeah.
Just hit him. Who cares? Just hit him. Because we don't know if he's going to hand the ball off or not, so just hit him.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to get flagged, but if he's running, he's eligible to be hit.
Even if he doesn't, you can still tackle him, but don't put your weight on him because you don't know he has the ball. Mm-hmm. That's the whole part of it, because that's what they did to Kaepernick. They were hitting him.
I know, and it messed with his mind.
So that right there, dude. All they got to do is contain their running lanes, right? Maybe put Hufanga down there or Jimmy Ward as a spy and just nail them.
Especially Ward,
Yeah, because I still don't see them. I don't see the Eagles beating the Niners because the Niners already been to this situation. This is
Too
what, the
many
third time in
times.
4 years,
Yes.
and the Eagles, besides like 7 of them, they're new to this stage. Niners aren't. They're not new to this. So this is a bit like, this is like, all right, we've been here. They should have the nerves. They're on cloud 9 just because they beat a sorry Giants team.
Yeah.
Right? And they haven't even played a defense like this all around. Even our corners love to hit. All right? Everybody loves to hit. Over there in Seattle, on the Eagles, all they have is just their front four. Their linebackers are okay. You know, safeties are decent. Their corners, they just know how to cover. I don't think they know how to tackle Debo, George Kittle, like running downhill.
And I just hope our guys can get separation against them. You know, Slay is pretty good. I was watching him. He is pretty good. That other guy.
Both their corners are legit. Don't get me wrong. They're
Yeah.
legit. But then again, we're not like everybody else where basically they're going to throw deep. Nah, we're West Coast offense.
And also,
you know,
just run down the field.
10-yard slant.
Yeah, because you can get
That's it.
you can
Open
get a
space.
route run on you. That's you know, can you keep
Yeah.
up with that? Yeah. So.
Yeah, because that's what it's going to be. And Kyle Shanahan has to play he cannot overthink things. You got to say, look, I got the best fullback mismatch. Give him a couple passes. You know what? I got a power back in Mason. All right, let's put him in just so he can bruise either him or TDP, just so they can bruise the line. Put in McCaffrey because I'm still kind of pissed that throughout the whole season he wasn't working in Mason because McCaffrey was getting overloaded. And right, and look at now, he has supposedly a contusion on his calf. Then he got Elijah Mitchell's out.
Yeah, that's how he wears them out. You got Jordan Mason. Let Mason play, Kyle, for God's sakes. He's already proven he can handle it.
And you already put another third-round pick on TDP. Come on. So, go with your draft picks. Get them involved, right? We have we have George Kittle. Give Kittle the damn ball. Because
don't worry about that.
Linebackers.
Brock's going to throw it to him whether Cal says to do it anyway. He wasn't even in that progression last week. He made that crazy catch. I can't wait.
Yeah, so, man, Kyle needs to put everybody – and at least put back Ray McLeod. Give him some touches.
You'll probably
he got speed. Give him on the end around.
You just heard about what we said about him. Ray doesn't like to block. You know how Kyle feels about that. Fam, we got to roll though. Let me get you and Allie's score, and I'm gonna see you Sunday. What do you got?
I have 21-17 Niners.
Yeah. All right.
I'm kind of conflicted because the Niners should beat them, but I just don't know if Kyle Shanahan's gonna play conservative or not. It's gonna be a close game. I'm gonna go probably 17-13 Niners.
Ooh, yeah, the defense is really gonna have to work hard, keep them down to 13. But they did it to Cowboys.
Hey,
Cowboys just
what's that saying, Ronbo?
Yeah.
What's that saying? Offense wins games. Who wins championships?
Defense, absolutely.
Defense, baby.
You got my vote on that. I'm gonna see y'all Sunday. Have a great night. All right, Allie.
Yes, sir. Let's get a little Niners. Shout out, Ronbo.
Get ready for this win, y'all. I think we got this.
Good night.
Good night, Allie. Night, T-Flo.
All right, good night, Ronbo.
Oh, man. Timothy Hassen says if Purdy wins this, you have to put him up on your backdrop. You know what? We got to wait till the Super Bowl. And, as I said, Super Bowl Hall of Famers. I think we have to stick with the Hall of Famer, though, because, Purdy's going to get offered so much money in a couple of years, the 49ers might not be able to afford him. I don't want to change his poster. Donatello Dragon says, big talk to be silent on Monday. Go Birds. You know what? But Birds are doing bigger talk. We have some respect for the Birds. From what I'm hearing, they got no respect for the 49ers. Rakib, he said, I have been doing a lot of reflection and deep contemplation about this one. Keep in mind, this game is not for the weak-hearted or the weak-minded. 49ers are battle-tested and are ready to roll. That's what I feel, too. I really agree with that. They will not be denied. Niners 28, Baby Birds 17. I really think that's going to play a role in this game. No nerves, discussion. All right, you know what? I'm sick and tired of this shit here, man. We've been here too many times. Birds, I'm sorry, but y'all got to go down, man, because you just happen to be in the street. Ain't no hard fence, no fence. Hey, Darren. Rakeem, thanks, fam. Guys, thanks for the contributions. If I didn't say thanks. Hey, Darren. People already said.
Yo.
Hey, Darren.
Hello?
Darren.
Hello?
Come on in, Darren.
Yeah.
Darren,
You said Darren. Who's Darren? My name's Deron.
Oh, I'm sorry. I pronounced it wrong.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Excuse me,
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's nice to make your acquaintance.
We'll save here, Deron. Well,
Deron,
you go ahead. No, because we're sitting here talking about the game and the outcome we expect. What are you thinking, Deron?
What am I thinking? I'm thinking, man, my mama raised me to be respectful, so I'm just gonna be nice and say, y'all don't have a chance, man. I mean, I just don't see it.
I can see that
don't
coming.
see it, bro. I don't see it.
Well, Deron,
and I'm dragging, by the way.
Explain that.
You put my government out there, and you said my name, and I'm like, man, why did he call me that? I thought I changed that thing in there. I didn't change it. I've been left a couple times, so
Well, Deron, listen.
That was my super chat you just read.
Some perspective on how you're thinking that we don't have a chance.
So like on my perspective, like it's like, bro, like I really do respect Brock Purdy. Like that dude is a dog. I cannot hate on him. Like what he's done coming in as Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, that is
bro. That's cold. That's cold, man. And he's in the NFC Championship. That's no light feat. Like Purdy, he's a cold dude. And honestly, like, see, this is what I'm kind of conflicted because I have a lot of close family members that are Niner fans, and I love them. I love them so much. But I mean, it's just, man, it's just.
Deron,
everybody wants a Cinderella story.
Where do you?
But the
where do
clock
you see
is gonna strike. Huh?
Well, I mean, where do you see the edge? Now you said what you said about Brock. Where do you see the Eagle edge, though?
Where do I see the Eagle edge? Honestly. Okay. So I'm sorry, I mean to interrupt you. I apologize.
No,
I'm not trying to be disrespectful enough.
No, it's okay. I was trying to get you to say. Go ahead.
Okay, so you guys have like the best defense in the NFL. There's not a better defense than the San Francisco defense. I'll admit that. But I just feel like our offense is better. And when we're going on the opposite side, I just feel like our defense has been tested and proven. I don't know if it's the same for y'all. I mean, it's kind of biased because I'm an Eagle fan, but I just don't feel like it's the same. Like if you want to like discuss like stats and like the roster, then I'm here for it.
No, I've seen all the stats. You guys are very good at the passing game. The 49ers are very good at stopping, running game, and you guys do that a lot.
Derrick Henry didn't have anything against us.
Yeah, Derrick Henry. You know what? Poor Derrick Henry though. His last
poor Derrick Henry. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
The thing about Derrick Henry is they put him out there on an island as running back. They just give him the ball.
Yeah,
go Derrick.
we kind of stole AJ from Derrick. So I mean,
yeah. So but see, we got more than one running back. Derrick Henry was a one-man army for those guys. They didn't run the other guy as much as they should have, and he was a damn good running back from what I could see. So the thing is, I think it comes down to who's your DC.
Say what?
Who's your defensive coordinator?
Damn, I'm at a fucking bro. I'm sipping right now, man. I can tell you that tomorrow, but right now, like, bro, like it's okay, Friday, man. I'm on some whiskey right now, bro. Like,
okay, well, here's the thing, because Deron, I'm thinking that I think the 49ers, Kyle Shanahan's the running the offense, and I don't know that. Watching
I get that. Honestly, and like, bro, like I'm kind of on one right now, so I'm kind of in the mood. It's Friday right now, so like,
okay, well, no, that's all
you
right.
ask me that tomorrow, I'll tell you that right now, man. I'm just chilling right now. But see, the thing is, bro, it's like, Mhm.
We're not going to be back tomorrow, but listen, I understand where you're coming from, and being a supporter of the Eagles, you should feel that way. I was just seeing if I could get some things off you that to make me more nervous. In fact, I
Jonathan
am
Gannon.
nervous.
Jonathan Gannon. My bad. Jonathan Gannon. Like, yeah, and he's not the best DC. Like, that took me a second to like think of it. Jonathan Gannon. He's not the best DC. But I mean, if you're talking about defensive players, I'm leaning towards our defensive players. Like, okay, so give me your top 5 defensive players.
Shucks, Nick Bosa.
Nick Bosa, of course. Bosa, of course.
I got Fred Warner. I got Dre Greenlaw going on. I got Javarius Ward. The defensive line, Eric Armstead, is very good at causing a lot of violence up the middle.
No, defensive line. I said top 5 players. Like the line
top
don't
5
count.
players.
Like defensive players. Defensive players.
Okay, well, I just gave you a few of those. The thing about the 49ers defense is mostly about the depth. We don't have any weaklings coming off the bench.
See, the thing is, bro, is like, ask me like my top 5 defensive players in the Eagles.
Duran?
I can't tell you my top 5 because there's more than top 5.
I was going to say that we got
Josh Sweat.
Yeah,
it's like no,
you got
it's
depth
tough
as
deep
well.
on the defense, bro. Yeah,
Ron,
Avonte Maddox, C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm like in it right, bro. I'm in it, man. I'm like you've been giving all this time to the Niner boys, man. Like I'm like, bro, you've been giving like this whole time to the Niner boys. You're gonna tell me we're running out of time right now? Come on, man.
Duran, everybody gets 5 minutes. You're not getting cheated. You ran the whole time. Listen, good luck to you. You're gonna need it as well as we do. And I'll see you Sunday.
You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. Purdy getting folded like yesterday's laundry, man. I'm saying.
There you go. All right.
Hey, I respect you, man. I respect you, though. Honestly, I hope it's a good game, and I hope you have a good day tomorrow.
You too.
Man, on Sunday. I mean, good luck.
All right, it's coming up. All right. Good night. There you go. I've been waiting to hear some Eagle perspective. I just wonder what they're thinking. Hey, Shania. Shania. We should go back to Shania. Hey, well, we got Big Bill. Hey, Bill.
What's up, Ronbo?
Bill, man, we're sitting here waiting for this clock to tick down to Sunday so we can get it on. Game on. Bill, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to make this clear. Short and sweet. I got 5 minutes.
Okay.
I got something to say.
All right.
To you Eagle clowns out there, don't hide after that.
Yeah.
And number 2, don't go out like the Cowboy fans are doing, trying to point at every 49er fan and saying they just put that stuff on. Let me make you clowns out there, you Dallas Cowgirl fans that are out here in my area, if you're listening to this. Don't ever come and approach me again at a McDonald's and tell me I just bought that jacket. And then I just started wearing that jacket because they beat your Cowgirls. I had that jacket. That's a 2014 edition. That's a car payment, you idiot. That's a $500 jacket. Get that clear, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Make that very clear. All right, I'm going to put that out there, all right? Because I'm not really happy about that. I've been irking and been ready to say something about that because, I got approached today at a McDonald's, and the dude trying to say I'm just putting on that stuff because they won. I've been wearing that all season long. I've been wearing that since we've been losing. We're in the Chip Kelly era.
Yep. Most 49er fans are genuine. We don't have a lot of bandwagon people because we've been through a lot down through the years. We didn't suddenly get good. So, they don't know about that.
Yeah. Right. And the game's going to be a really close one. I'm going to make it clear. It's going to be – hold on. Did you get hung up on? All right, good.
No, we're trying to – she didn't answer. We were trying to get her – oh, kept yelling. We'll try again. Okay.
All right. But, yeah, like I said, it's going to be 49ers 31, Eagles 28, and that's going to probably be a game-winning field goal. If we struggle, if we don't come out and show up, it's going to be like a Kansas City game, I'm sorry, Ronbo. This is where we would have to eat some crow. We'll be having 3 points and Eagles that have 41. Okay, what team are we going to see this coming Sunday? Are we going to see the team that's been winning, or are they going to have it all together? It's the question. I don't want them to lose. I want to say we're going to win. You know, but I don't know what team we're going to get. And they got to also, one other thing, they got to prepare just in case the refs decide to want to make it Eagles and Kansas City Super Bowl. Because I'm going to tell you this right now, and I'm calling it out before Sunday.
MVP candidates. Yeah.
Whoever wins this game will be facing the Chiefs unless they see us and get scared and decide to not show up and let the Bengals come meet us, because they know we're a whole different team, and you know they'd be kind of scared. So let's see what we get and all that. I want a 49 to shout out, and you Cowgirl fans out there, shut up, bro. Just take that L. Go get you some hack and cheese. We'll beat you again next year. Niners shout out.
Niners! Big Bill. I always love it when you get here.
Enjoy the Couch Bowl, Cowgirl fans. Enjoy the Couch Bowl. Later.
Later, Bill. Let's see if we can check it. Shania. Let's see if we can find Shania this time. Shania. I think she may be having phone problems because Bill just got through talking to her. Shania, can you hear me?
Can I take her place? Can I take her place?
No, because we're gonna go because a lot of people want to say something tonight. So I'm gonna see both of you Sunday. How about that? Unless she's right there next to you, she can give her your phone.
No, it's just me. You know, Brandon.
Oh, Brandon. Okay, Brandon.
Yeah.
Brandon, hold on, Brandon.
You got me.
All right, Brandon, you got to hold on. We got to get people that have been waiting a little longer. Okay? Hold on, Brandon. We'll get you.
I got you.
And it is the head of the Dragon family.
I shut on the phone when he was saying
It's Papa.
You didn't hear me in a
What do we got going on here tonight? That cannot be Papa Dragon. Did you click the right one? There's no way the PD fell out. I know that sounds real. I'm so glad this is being recorded. Pop's sawing that log all the way in half. We're going to get back to Pop Sunday. Hey, Steven.
Hey, Ronbo, can you come back to me?
Yeah, we can do that. Don't pass out. We'll be right back then. All right. Hey, Tony.
Hey, Ronbo.
Tony, come on in. It's that time. You know, we this is a good thing. If we develop a rivalry between us and the Eagle fans are fanatical and maniacal at the same time. I've seen some things they've said. They are really comfortable with the fact that they can, with the thing that notion they can beat us. But Tony, that's neither here nor there. You can touch upon that if you like. I want to know, Tony, we're going to win or lose, and why?
Hang on, let me just get inside. The kids are screaming outside. They're in the pool.
Oh, they're in the pool already. Got to be screaming. That warm weather you guys are having. They're having summertime where Tony is.
Yeah. Ronbo, here's what I reckon we need to do to win this game. All right, we need to watch out for A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Goddard.
Yeah.
But you can put your house on it. I'm telling you now. I want Jalen Hurts. I want either Greenlaw or someone to pop him in the ribs. I don't want him hurt, finish for the game.
But you want to feel it.
But I do want some rib cartilage torn a little bit. Just a little bit, so that it's comfortable. All right, because you could put your house on it. If they get to our 10-yard line in front of the goals, Hurts is going to. First time they get down there, he's going to try and run it in, and that's when I want them to pop him.
Yeah.
Apart from that, on their O-line, I would put Bosa on Jordan Mailata.
all right, because Jordan Mailata's an ex-rugby league player.
Well, that's a
He's a
big man. Jesus, he's huge.
He's a big, strong unit. He's 6'8", but for Bosa, he's going to be too slow.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to be too slow. He's a big man. He's not going to move very fast.
That's
all
not
right,
with
and
Nick.
there's no way Nick's going to be able to get around him time after time after time, and we can flush the quarterback out like that. But when it comes to our team, I know Cole doesn't listen to this show, but you know, I'm praying to God that he can start the game with Mitchell and Mason.
Mitchell's hurt. It's questionable whether he's going to play or not.
He's got a groin. Well,
Mason, I'd love to see Mason start. Kyle just he's
mate,
not going to do it.
He runs like a freight train. That guy.
And that's going to bother the Eagles. I think,
Yeah, and if we play, if he gets conservative in this game, we're going to cop it up the arse. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
Right.
I
He
can't
has
imagine
to come
doing
out of the gate. He has to come out of the gate aggressive, and we need Mason and like if Mitchell plays, I'm not sure. Who else have we got? We've got TDP.
Yeah, you got TC, Tevin Coleman. And I have a feeling it's going to be Coleman in this week. Kyle doesn't like TDP for whatever reason. He never gives him even he put Mason ahead of him, and that tells me that you just drafted that kid in the third round. Now, why are you starting Mason in front of him? That's the undrafted free agent. I understand he's a good ball player, but shouldn't you be giving TDP this burn? He never did. Sometimes if you protect the quarterback, you're going to get in. If you block, you're going to get in. That's why we're not seeing Danny Gray.
Well, McGlinchey's he never protects that goddamn quarterback.
He's playing every game.
Exactly.
Good call, Tony. Hey, but Tony, you'll feel better because if Hassan Reddick is their best pass rusher, hell, McGlinchey knows him like the back of his hand. I do feel good about that. I forgot about that. He played with the Cardinals.
Well, they're going to target him anyway. But Kyle should know that CD Lamb put 100 yards on these guys at before halftime.
I know.
And if CD Lamb put 100 yards on them, all right, you're telling me with the firepower we've got, we can run on these guys, Ronbo.
I know.
All right, we can run
Everybody
through them
has.
like diarrhea.
Yeah.
All right,
That's why
and they're susceptible to interceptions as well. So if our corners and our safeties, and the worst, Jalen Hurts' worst statistics, he has the most trouble at is cover 3.
Is that right? No, I didn't.
Yeah, cover 3. His worst statistics are against cover 3. They pick him off all the time. So
that's because you got a center
there's a lot
fielder.
of stuff.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
I really wish
There's a lot of stuff out there for Kyle to dissect, and anything that comes across the middle, man, I want our linebackers to chop them down like trees.
You know us. That's what our guys do. You got to actually pull Dre Greenlaw. You got to hold him back because he'll get flagged. So
I don't care if he gets flagged, as long as he disrupts a little bit of a rib cartilage on the quarterback. I'll take the flag.
Make him sore. He can't throw if he gets hurt in the ribs.
Keep him on the field so he's playing sore, and he's always got that in the back of his head. You know, he's going to be a little bit more, a lot more hesitant.
Tony, we're going to have to go.
You got to send a message.
We're going to go. Tony, give me your score though, and Sunday, hopefully your dreams and mine come true. What do you got?
Well, I'm praying to God, Ronbo, and I'm going to give you a score that I believe that we can achieve, and that's 40 points to 20.
I love it. Yes. I mean, I just
statement game.
Tell you, that would be so good. Tony,
it's doable.
I don't doubt it. It just depends on how things go in the beginning and the second half. So, all right, Tony, good stuff. I'll see you Sunday during and after the game.
All right, brothers.
All right, man.
Shout out to Evan, Ellis, Big Show, and the rest of the Niner Empire, and keep your fingers crossed, boys and girls, and let's go and get it. We deserve it.
Damn right. After 3 times, come on. All right, Tony.
Yeah.
Have a great night, man. Or have a great day.
Brother. You too,
Cheers.
bro.
Thanks,
Cheers.
Tony. Cheers. And now we can go get Hey, Brandon. Okay, you're up now, Brandon. Go ahead.
Hey, Ronbo.
Brandon.
Hey, Ronbo. How's
Yes.
it going?
Doing great. I haven't talked to you in a long
You hear
time. I
me?
just realized it. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
So here's the thing. I think the 49ers are going to win this game. You know why?
Why is that?
Because they have the best defense value adjusted over average or something like that. Something I heard
DVOA?
somebody say earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, DVOA of defense of the run game. So actually, if you look at the Cowboys, they were number 3 defense against the run game. If you look at DVOA, right?
Right.
And the Eagles are actually number 20
I know that's
in
really
that
bad, isn't it?
column, right?
Yeah.
No, it is. So we're going to run the ball down their throat. We are going to run it. Do you not think that Kyle Shanahan is looking at those stats right now?
No, you know he did.
And he isn't just like, no, he does, right? And he's a genius. And so he's going to figure out a game plan to beat these Eagles, right? And everyone's looking at the Eagles and they're going, oh my God, they're such a hard team to beat and everything. They're a juggernaut. They've won all these games. Who have they really played, though? You know what I mean?
I know Jalen Hurts is just unstoppable. They're just saying all these things. The guy, he
he
does
is,
squats
but he is,
with
but
trees on his
also-
back. You know.
Yeah, no, but wasn't Dak also a mobile quarterback? So everybody before the last game that they played against the Cowboys was like, oh, Dak is going to run the ball down the throat. He's going to run pass option, right?
Brandon, I was
And
actually
guess
worried
what?
about that too. You know, that
He
didn't work
scored
out.
12 points.
Yeah.
He scored 12 points, didn't he?
Yeah.
Right? So it's, I mean, the Cowboys are such a similar team to the Eagles. They're such a similar team. And guess what? They scored 12 points, didn't they?
And by the way,
You know what
they
I mean?
They should have scored nothing more than 5 or 6 because the fact of the matter is that touchdown they got was off of Ray's fumble. It was right down there in their area. They didn't have to work hard to get that.
Oh, there you go, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the defense actually did contribute a lot to that game, actually. They contributed the 49ers defense contributed at least 2 field goals, right? Equivalent. But, I mean, the defense is going to win this game. And I think that actually when you look back on it, people are going to be like, wow, we overestimated the Eagles. We really overestimated them. I honestly believe that. I do. It's because of this.
You're pissing
stat.
You're pissing Duran off. You know that, don't you? Oh, but go ahead.
It's because of the stats, dude. You look at the stats and you go, okay. So if you look at the defense DVOA of defensive run game, and you look at the Eagles stats versus the 49ers stats, and it's lopsided.
Night and day, yeah.
It's totally lopsided. And so that's our only hope. That's the 49ers' only hope is to run the ball down their throat and run it. And you know what? Christian McCaffrey had this injury before the game or whatever, and
contusion.
He has contusion or whatever. He says that he is not under any circumstances going to miss this game.
Oh, 0 chance.
And he said 0. No. They said, what are the chances that you're going to miss the game? He said 0, right? That was his answer. So I don't think that we're gonna lose at all. I don't think there's any chance we'll lose. I think that people will look back on this and they'll go, wow.
You know,
This
when
is
you got Christian
point in
McCaffrey
the road.
and Debo on your team and George Kittle, that's a hell of a thing for a team to try to defense. And if Ayuk is on and he leads us in receptions and yardage, if Ayuk's on his game too, there's no way to stop that offense. There's just too many weapons, and Kyle knows how to distribute now, as does he's instructed his quarterback.
Yeah, exactly. They are a poor run defense. That's what people are overlooking. They're a really bad run defense.
No, Kyle's
So
looking at it.
What is this team's strong point? They're only run. They're run first, right?
Yep.
They're run after the catch.
Yep.
They're run down the throat, run
Yep.
first.
Yep.
That's it. That's all you got to look at. That's
And every guy
period.
has the
I'm
block,
sorry.
or he can't play. Yep.
Yes. No. I mean, and so
Got one of the best
why are we
fullbacks
looking
in
at
the
this
business.
as a mismatch? And so, yeah. Why are we looking at this as a mismatch of some kind? It's not a mismatch.
Because
it's just
league talking heads are making it look like we shouldn't even be on the field with these people.
Well, no, they're looking at the quarterback and going, "Oh, the quarterback's got to win the game. The quarterback's got to win the game. He doesn't have to win the game."
That's not Kyle Shanahan football. We got to go though, Brandon. Give me your score, will you? So we can see you Sunday, and I can say Brandon was right.
27. All right, 27-17. I think it'll be 27-17. I think they will barely squeak. No, it'll be 3 touchdowns by the 49ers, and it'll be 2 field goals by the 49ers, and then the Eagles will score 17 points. That's my prediction.
And now it's in the fourth quarter, garbage time. It's over.
I think so. Like the Seahawks game. Like the Seahawks game. You know what I mean?
I do. All right.
Can I say one more thing, Ronbo?
No, Brandon, we're really out of time because as you had to wait, we don't want to wait longer than they have to, Brandon. So please come back Sunday.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, thanks, Brandon.
All right, thanks, bye.
All right. American Watch with Dieter McBusiness. These names. Don't forget, Hurts has issues in that national championship game with Alabama, where Tua saved the day in the second half. Contain Hurts on the D run, the ball on the O. 49ers win. You know, there's so many things about Hurts that are good, but he's got some his Achilles heels are out there for you. Well, are we going back to Shania? Shania! And they call the wind Shania. I just changed it for you, Shania. Should I try again? Because we're still not be able to hear you. Are we going back to Papa Johnny? When Pop, he's had a hard day apparently. Steven, are you ready?
Yeah, what's up, Ronbo?
Well, Steven, come on in. As you know, we're trying to figure out who's going to win this game and why. Steven, you've thought about this? The 49ers going to win this game?
Oh, Ronbo, it's supposed to rain in Philly during the game. You know that, right?
Here comes the joke. Get ready. Go ahead. Finish it.
It's supposed to rain in Philly. I don't know about you, but...
Okay, you know what? Somebody already made a joke. There's going to be a lot of rain in Philly. Those tears coming down from the stands from those Eagles fans. I thought you were going to do that. You know what? The rain, that facility is not that bad. I don't think it's any worse than ours. That rain's not going to help. That's going to help us because if they're going to try to throw the ball like they like to do, that's going to hurt them more. It's going to hurt us.
You know what the best part is too, Ronbo, is that it's going to be a showdown for the ages. I mean, when's the last time you ever saw a college QB tee off transfer over to a NFC Championship game?
from 1 year ago. He's the only guy that can ever say they did that. Before I left college, we were in a big game, and this year with the 49ers, it doesn't get any bigger than this. And he's going to be looking calm. You watch him, Steven, when he's talking. That dude, when he's pointing to his arm, his ice pumping through him, he's not kidding. My God, he's cool.
You don't miss, Ronbo. And you know what the next part is, too, is that, everyone's overlooking us just because of him. And it's like,
And because of exactly. Well, he's going to have that rookie moment in the gym. Why do you guys keep saying that? Well, keep waiting.
Yeah, exactly. And the nice part about it, too, Ronbo, is that it's our game to win and it's their game to lose. I have a feeling Philly is going to overlook us, and it's just going to be downhill from there. Just because Nick Sirianni has that,
he's Mr. Attitude.
Attitude.
He reminds me of his locker room talking to his guys. They really think they're all that. They need to think that way, but I mean, don't get stupid with it. You should keep your guys on their toes. Keep the edge.
Here's the thing. The 49ers and the Eagles have the number one offense. I'll give them that. But we have the number one defense.
And you know who wins championships?
A great defense all the way.
Will stop a great offense all the time.
Well, I'm telling you, Ronbo, whoever wins this game might as well just get handed the Lombardi because that's it. That's it. the two best teams in the NFL right there. You know, you could say Kansas City is the best, but they don't really have a great defense. They have a great offense.
Yeah.
But
Mahomes is
with
dealing with a
massive
bad wheel too. He ain't getting past. You know what? Bengals is going to be the AFC champion. I really think so because the Bengals beat Mahomes when he's healthy, and he's got a bad wheel.
Yeah.
I see that being a bloodbath possibly.
Oh, and it's not even a bad wheel, Ronbo. It's a flat tire.
I mean, it's hanging, right?
Oh yeah. Another thing too is what was it? I'm excited to see how it kind of plays out. I got the jitters. I have a feeling, you know, Brocky Balboa is gonna pull through.
He will. I like his cold-hearted, just stoic almost. Look, I've been in these situations before. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. You can tell he's thinking like that.
Well, you also got to think about it too, Ronbo. We're coming in with zero, you know, backing on who, like how we're gonna win.
I know.
You know, Philly's this all-seeing, you know, team who just plows through everybody.
Yep.
And we're playing in Philly.
Yep.
So we have that going.
Everything's stacked against us, you know.
And
right.
like last year, we weren't even supposed to be this far into the playoffs.
No. We came and had to go through the refrigerator in Green Bay, you know, and we got a guy's hurt really badly.
Yeah, and we made it this far, and we're healthy.
Yeah.
But we're down our QB. We're down not one, but two, our starting and our secondary, who was our starter.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing's really changed outside of, you know, our Christian McCaffrey signing. Nothing's really changed.
Wait. Steven, you know what, though? To be honest, that Christian McCaffrey signing, that's the whole thing. Christian McCaffrey bought the glue that put that offensive machine together and tight. Oh, my God, they're tough now. Woo, they're ridiculous. I love it. Steve, we're going to run out of time.
I'm excited, Ronbo.
Steven,
because
give me your score, though, Steven, before we get cut off. Oh, Steve, you go W and L. That's right.
Yeah. I'm going
W
and L.
Going W.
Keep it, we got the dubs.
Right. We're going to go,
our
Steven.
game to win. Their game to lose.
And there's a lose. I love it. Steven, give my best on Little Rome. I'll see you Sunday, okay?
All right, I'll see you Sunday, Ronbo.
Appreciate you, fam. Getting in here. All right, thanks. Here goes Steven. And Noah, Noah's going to take a little time out. I haven't talked to Noah in like so long. Just to make that joke every time we call it. He's building that ark again. Oh, no.
You know it. You know it. You call me Brock Purdy because I'm Mr. Irrelevant, and Mr. Irrelevant is the guy who's been more Joe Cool than the guy who plays the quarterback for the Bengals.
Tell you, unbelievably, that boy does not get bothered. That's that combat type of dude. You know, the one that goes into war comes back with 15 medals because he never got rocked, never got scared, never got intimidated. It amazes.
But you know where that, but you know where that comes from, and I know like a lot of the faithful may not believe what I believe in, but he has his faith.
Yeah.
Based in Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he does.
And
he's mentioned
and God has showed himself so real to him in being the last pick in the NFL, and told him, look where I'm going to put you at. Just wait. Just be patient. Now he has a chance to be playing in the Super Bowl. And and the moment he came out, he played out with such great confidence. Why? Because he knows what he has inside of him. He knows who has his back. You know, not only that, it's just he was, like I told you a long time ago, we're destined to make it this far.
Yeah.
Being that it's rigged against us, then yeah. But if we lose this game, I think we only lose this game because we can, obviously, there's a possibility we can lose it.
Yeah, well, it is a contest. That's true.
It's got to be played. We don't know that outcome. No, it's not guaranteed. But if we do lose this game, I think it's going to be on Shanahan. I think it's going to be he plays too conservative. However, I've been listening to like all the calls and a lot of great points. I did something did come into my mind where they said that certain referees are going to be gaming this game, which they don't call that much penalties or holding calls.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken, if that's what I heard.
Yeah, they left a small number of holding calls the whole season, which is really frightening.
Which they're going to be gaming. They're going to be refereeing this game, right?
Yep. I just
So
hope the players don't think that they can go out there and hold all day and it not be called, because the first thing you're going to do is grab Nick. That's what you got to do. If you want to beat the 49ers, you've got to stop Nick. And if they think they can just hold and get away with it, we're going to have a little bit of an issue.
No, but you know what that tells me, Ronbo? That tells me, Ronbo, that this is going to go over. It's going to be a high-scoring game. I think we'll still win, but it's going to be a high-scoring game. I don't think it's going to be, our defense is going to win this game, or it's going to be a low-scoring game. What this tells me is that they're going to allow touchdowns to be scored in this game. It's going to be a high-scoring game. That's what that tells me. Because if they don't call holding, it gives plenty of time for Jalen Hurts or Brock Purdy to throw the rock.
I just hope our guys aren't polite and they do some holding too. Then so don't.
No, it's going to go both ways. Yeah, it's going to go both ways. I think it's going to be fair. I think it's going to go over. I think it's going to go over what I think it's projected. Vegas has it over.
Is it another 46? Yeah, 46 is the biggest magic number. They think it's going to be a defensive battle. Always 46.
Yeah, no.
It was 46 for the Cowboys too.
It's going to go over. And then you brought it up earlier. You said that this is a pick'em game. The only reason that Philly has the advantage is because they're at home.
Mm-hmm.
But it's pretty much a pick'em game. It's not they're a better team than us. They're a good team. Don't get me wrong. They're a good team, but
not better. Not to the tune that they should just be given no 4 or 5 or 6 point spread. No. And Vegas is not about to take a bath by putting that bet out there too big of a margin for people to take advantage of. So Vegas protected themselves on this one. 2.5. Take the bet or leave it. So
yeah. I agree. Yeah, it's like what you said. It's a pick 'em. It's not like they're a better team. Vegas.
Yeah, because you get 3 points just for having home field, and they didn't even give them that.
Yeah.
So we got to work that out first.
It's not an easy game, but I do see us. What I hope, but now also, if I were to make a prediction, I think we'll build at least a 7-point lead before halftime.
You think?
And then we'll allow them to come back, get close, but eventually we'll pull it off.
No, I got to tell you, if the 49ers have a 7-point lead,
I think they're going to. Kyle Shanahan might try to revert back to his old days where he used to give back his fucking when he would have a lead and he would just blow it.
No, he's got too many weapons. If anything, you're going to see something like what you saw with the Atlanta Falcons, where they would just go nuts. He's got too many weapons now. What we all need to realize is as soon as he got McCaffrey, that opened up a whole new avenue of attack, and now it makes Kittle, it makes Debo, it makes all the rest of the guys even more dangerous. We got Noah. Did you give me you said 20? I thought you just gave me a score. What score did you just give me?
Oh no.
Oh, you didn't. Okay.
I'll say 31.
Okay.
24.
31-24.
31-24. It's going to go over. It's going to be a high scoring game.
46. Okay.
But I think.
Noah.
Yeah. For sure we'll have a halftime lead. I think.
The lead. There you go. I like it.
And then we might dial down a notch.
All right. No, we really got to go. I'll be back Sunday looking for you, and we'll say, no, you called it. I'm looking forward to it. All right?
All right. You heard it.
All right, Noah. Have a great night. Hey, yo, Levi. Get in here.
Yo, Rob, what's going on?
Levi was sitting back here overthinking things and getting too confident, you know what I'm saying? It's like somebody, that wasn't you.
Yeah.
That wasn't your voice earlier. Somebody, man, we got to stop this. We just got, some 49er fans are so scared they start yelling about stop doubting that team. Nobody's really doubting them, but we don't feel like we need, from my perspective, I don't even think we're going to get, Eagles fans and as well as media people are saying, the 49ers are going to struggle with this, they're going to struggle with that. Oh, yeah, y'all got it all figured out. Okay. Now, Levi, what do you got? What's on your mind today now? Have you changed any from the other day?
Okay, Ronbo. Before I forget, because I didn't reveal my unlucky news on the last call because I got distracted on other things. The one I told you about, and I said I was going to save it because it was Victory Monday. Be feeling good.
Yeah.
And the bad thing is about one of my clients, Kyle Shanahan. He has a big thing to overcome.
Yeah.
And that is that third playoff game woes. The last 3 times, he's always lost his third playoff game. Just like when he was in Atlanta, when he was a coordinator at the Atlanta Falcons. They won 3 playoff games. They won 2 playoff games. They got the bye. You know, when you get the bye, you win 2 games, you make the Super Bowl.
Levi, how many
when
times
we made the Super Bowl 2019? We won 2 playoff games.
Levi, how many times did Atlanta only got to the Super Bowl that year, right? Did they go to the
but Kyle Shanahan was the coordinator. He was organizing that.
No, I mean, I'm just
offense.
saying, were they did they do the year before? I think they made it to the Super Bowl that year, right?
Yeah, when they made the Super Bowl, they only had to win 2 games.
And then we made it.
Yeah, he only had to win
2019.
2 games to get there, though.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're counting games. Okay.
Yes. So why that's relevant is what is this in this playoff? This is his 3rd game.
Oh, I see. So we went to wild card spot last year. Oh, I see what you're talking about now. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so he had his 2 games. Like that's one of the reasons why you can be confident. Oh, Kyle Shanahan is good for those 2 games. Now he gotta try. He gotta jump that mountain of that 3rd game because for whatever the reason, you might want to find someone dropping a interception or someone just something going wrong.
So just some bad luck involved, if nothing
game,
else, is what you mean.
Yeah,
right?
usually it ends in disaster.
Yeah.
So Kyle Shanahan has to overcome that 3rd playoff game woes. But I'm still confident in this game. This is one of the better teams we had. I think 2019 defense might have been slightly better, at least on the defensive line, but this one might be overall better. But
front and back, linebackers.
The good news is, I think we got it. But mainly, I know one thing is I don't know what that Eagles fan that came in. He came in completely unprepared.
I know.
Didn't know who his defensive coordinator was.
Yeah, he was doing the Friday night.
He was just struggling to find reasons of why his team. You just asked him a simple question.
I know,
hey,
right?
man, why your team going in? And he's like,
it's late on the East Coast. He's probably tired and drunk.
Oh, well, I think we gonna win because I'm an Eagles fan. That's all I got. We gonna win. I'm like, man, I heard better reasons from like all the announcers. Well, the announcers of Dallas, and they actually come with reason. They go by position groups and stuff. He said, well, who's your top 5 players? I mean, this is a team game.
That can go on all day.
Everyone's going to have to contribute to whoever wins the game.
And then he went down. He thinks his defensive line, we have one of the most in-depth, top-depth defensive lines in the NFL. So by him going down his line of players, I think we could compare with that pretty easily.
Well, I think, if he was more informed, he would have been able to mention that they had a lot of defensive linemen that had 10+ sacks, while we just had Bosa who had a lot of sacks and all that stuff. There's a lot of people who overreact to sacks, but
that 70 sacks is scary.
Considered to have more depth at the defensive line, or at least bigger names, I guess, on their defensive line than ours. So that's why most people think, even Eagles fans say our linebacker core is better, which is, I guess, that's a no-brainer.
Well, yeah, because
the
Eagles linebacker group is that's one of the best in the league, if not the best.
Most of them are just pretty evenly matched, and this is going to come down to execution, Ronbo. We all know this game's going to come to execution. We can point out old games that don't matter no more. Because even if we think we're a better team, we've seen playoffs where the not best teams won. Even our 1996, when the Chargers made it, they were not competitive at all. They shouldn't even won that game. How they got there, I don't even know how they got there.
It's by chance a lot of the time too. Before we run out
Yeah,
of time,
so
though,
it's not all about who's better. It's about who executes and who
better.
don't make the critical mistakes.
Exactly.
And
Levi, what you got for a
that's
score?
what happened in. Well, I don't really come up with scores. I just
You do
come up with
WL?
range.
Because I always get mixed up who does
Obviously,
WL.
the 49ers will get the win,
Yeah.
and the game is going to end with both the teams in the 20s.
Right.
And my one other client, Mike McGlinchey, is going to make another key play to win the game. And nobody ain't going to want to give him credit because they're going to see some crazy play that Mike McGlinchey got.
Levi, if you didn't know, if Reddick thinks he's going to go abuse Mike McGlinchey, he hadn't did it in 3 years. He ain't going to do it tomorrow or Sunday either. So I'm looking forward to this. All right. We got to go, fam. Levi, I'll see you Sunday.
All right, Ronbo. I'll see you on Victory Monday.
Yes, indeed. All right, Levi. Good night,
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too. And Rodney Williams says Niners get the W 24-10. We have more experience, and this is going to be a key factor. I really think that does play into it too. The Debunking Championship games, we know what to expect. Purdy's making history on Sunday. Game ball goes to Kittle. You know, those things make a difference. You can't play relaxed if this is the first time you've been doing this. Brock Purdy, see how nervous he looked against the Hawks when he first started? You got to get through that. And in the meantime, the other team can beat you to death. Brandon, thank you for taking my call. Hey, Brandon, looking forward to the next time, Brandon. Thanks, fam. And 385, you're in Utah. Hello.
Hey, Ronbo.
Hey, who is this?
This is Colin, man. You told me to call back on Friday, so here I am.
You last time I thought we had your name down. I guess we didn't. Colin, come on in, man. Yes, appreciate you.
Hey, boss. Hey, so, been thinking about my previous prediction on 27-17. I'm sticking with it, Rombo.
You should.
Because
I'm 24-17.
I think this game's going to come down to the unquantifiable variables. And what do I mean by that? The stuff that the stats don't track. You know what that is?
Good point.
It's going to be like this. Look at what defense falls for the most fakes in the NFL. I've been watching a lot of tapes with the Eagles and how they play. Dude, they get befuddled with pump fakes and fake everything. Everything is fake. They fall for it.
Because they're overly aggressive.
I'd say on the higher percentage. Exactly. Exactly. So what are they going to do? They're going to hyper-focus on that rookie, right? And I think Shanahan's going to use him as bait. I think he knows that's what they're going to do.
Which would be a clever strategy.
And I'm pretty Yeah, and think about it. Purdy's actually pretty damn good at them pump fakes. He's pretty damn good at making it look like he's got the ball when he doesn't.
And he's quick.
He's pretty darn good at it.
So he can get out of the way as they overly run past him.
Exactly. And here's another thing that I think, another unquantifiable variable that no one's paying attention to, something the Niners excel at. And that is salvaging plays that go completely off the rails. Like they had a plan, that plan went out the window, and now they got to adapt in the moment. They can salvage botch plays better than any offense in the NFL right now.
Going off schedule.
We've seen it time and time again. And there's a dynamic between Kittle and Purdy that they don't talk about it, man. But I think those two, I think Kittle kind of took him under his wing.
Yeah.
And and you can kind of see that in the post game interviews and all the media exposure. No one talks this guy up. Yeah, Kittle loves the guy. He loves.
That's good. That's the way George is, though. He takes care of his quarterback. Colin? No, we lost Colin. Colin, you're making some great points. Did you just hit a button, Colin? Seems like we're gonna lose Colin. Colin, you got over 3 minutes left. So if you can, ring back. And I think production will pull you right back in. Hopefully, if we haven't cut the pin number down. So, but anyway, I do like this point. So the fact of the matter is, you can't take advantage of teams like the Eagles if they're all out, kill the quarterback without really carefully taking angles. I don't know if they're going to pull out of stunts. It seems like they might try that because Hassan Reddick is out there looking like all world. Tried out for our team, he couldn't make it, which still blows my mind. How in the world did Reddick go to Philly and become their best guy? And he couldn't even make our team? What does that tell you? I'm not sure what to think about that. Victor A says, we treat McGlinchey like we treat Jimmy G. Despite the good plays he makes, y'all gonna remember that. One bad play, leaving Michael alone. No, you know what? That's true. Michael McGlinchey has made a lot of great plays. The only time we see him, though, is when he does make a bad play, which is not all game long. He does get picked on a lot. And Jimmy was one of the hottest quarterbacks in the NFL before he left. Second only to Patrick Mahomes as far as efficiency goes. People are still bringing up things that Jimmy used to do 2-3 years ago. So, that's true. Michael McGlinchey actually has dealt with Reddick Hassan for a while. So, I don't know that I'd forgotten about that. Somebody brought that up earlier. Jesus, who was that brought that up? I got relieved as soon as they said it because I just realized, oh, that's Reddick. Yes, he was with the Arizona Cardinals. He was probably running around to get Mike all the time. And Mike says, no point in you coming over here because if you think I'm going to let you by, forget about it. And, so, we're going to be fine. I like our chances on this. So, yeah, we're going to production's got to get back in here so we can get to the phone. I'm sticking to my score 24-17 only because I need. Listen, you know what I might do in the first half? I think I might change my score at some point too. I almost did it last week when I thought the 49ers were going to get on the Cowboys and go nuts on them. So it's going to be an interesting game. So we're going to find out. And fam, also, who's the coach over in for the Eagles? I don't see anybody in Philadelphia out coaching Kyle Shanahan on the defense. If he's going to stay like he's been doing with his team, I see abuse on the way. So I'm gonna go ahead and decide our chances of winning this game are probably even better than most people think. And we lost a caller here. We're going to need to go to the next caller. And that is, it is Nigel. Nigel, come on in, Nigel.
Hey, what's up, Ronbo? How's it going?
Nigel, as you know, it's Friday. You know how we're going. And we're all the way to the end of the road. So we're trying to figure out how we're going to get it done. What are you thinking, Nigel? You're going to win? You're going to lose? How are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to go full Booger McFarland and John Madden here. Whoever gets the most points is going to win the game, right?
That's been the case most of the time.
No, but seriously, yeah, I think we can take it, Ronbo. We stack up against this team really well. They stack up against us, but we have the experience factor.
And I think that's going to be big.
Yeah, we have the experience factor for sure.
And way too much.
I think we got a lot of firepower just like they do. I mean, it's just such an even matchup that I can see why a lot of people are, they're calling the Eagles to win it because they do. They got a lot of talent on their side, but
and
for us who have been
you watch
watching,
them play other teams, they just beat them all up, except for maybe 4 or 5. But for the most part, when they beat you bad.
Yeah, but I mean, for us 49ers fans who have, we sit there and we're watching every single play throughout the whole season of, the 49ers playing. I mean, it's just, how can you deny that we have a very good chance at winning this game, as far as us going into another stadium and stuff. Yeah, we're going to be an underdog. They're at home, whatever. I mean, we're a slight underdog, but it's just like I gave I give the Eagles respect because it's due. They got first place and they beat up most of the teams that they played against. But at the same time, I'm reading all the social media from Eagles fans and even other fans too. just around town here. As a matter of fact, I was out
We don't
at
get any
dinner with
respect.
my.
I know. We're not
Yeah,
considered
I mean,
tough.
there's Cowboys fans still salty, Ronbo, and I was
Hey,
sitting enjoying
I'm glad to hear that.
I was sitting there enjoying my cheeseburger tonight, and just scrolling on my phone. We're sitting there at dinner, and my wife was like, "Did you just hear that?" And I was like, "What?" And she's like, "These people were wearing Cowboys hoodies, and they just came by and they said the 49ers were going to lose against the Eagles." And I was like, "You know what? I'm too busy winning over here, and we already whooped their ass, so who cares about that?"
Yeah. Well,
This is my
they're
best
just
life.
they're still hot. That's fine. They need to be
Yeah,
salty.
they're so salty.
Yeah.
But anyway, no, I think yeah, we're gonna take this W. It's gonna come down to the coach's scheming and execution. Quite frankly, I think whoever
Yeah, that's always
the
the case
offense
anyway.
is that.
At this point.
Yeah, I mean that's just the bottom line. It's I mean, of course they have their specifics and what they're gonna attack and stuff, but that's what it's gonna come down to is just can we make the plays when we need to make the plays? And can we stop them when we need to stop them at the critical points in the game, taking the momentum at the right time and continuing it? So everybody's kind of worried, or I mean, as far as like the critics are worried about Brock Purdy, but he has a lot of experience. I mean, the kid has played, we all know he has a lot of experience in college, and now he has a lot of experience in the short amount of time that he's played in the NFL. I mean, these past two games were pretty big games. And he kind of was a little shaky at times, but for the most part, he was poised. And honestly,
didn't hurt him,
you
though.
can't ask much more.
Yeah,
Right? No, it didn't. I mean,
didn't cripple
and
the
like
team's
you
effort.
mentioned, Ronbo, you mentioned it, and it's true. He still has that stone face. He's just kind of calm, cool, collected. Looks like his blood pressure is low, just perfect, and his heart rate is low, and it's chilling, So I'm ready for it, but anyway, that's pretty much all I had, man. Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Well, that's good, Nigel. We're going to go because we don't want to get to see if we get everybody before it gets too
Yeah,
late here.
for sure.
But
for sure.
Nigel, you got a score though?
I'm not going to give a score
You
for
want to
the
just
rest
put W or L?
of
Okay.
the season, Ronbo.
That's fine.
Yeah, dub, we got the dub, so
All right.
no problem there. But
All right.
I'll
So
be
we're
talking to you all Sunday, but
All
have
right.
a good rest of your weekend, and we'll talk to you all later.
You too, Nigel. Thanks for getting in here. All right. Talk later.
Yep. Yeah.
And hey, my big dog on the rise on the roof. Howard. Now he's got dogs fighting. I love it. I used to love to do that. I haven't done that in a while. Howard, maybe we can put one of them dogs outside. Howard, talk to us about this game, man.
I mean, we got some of the funniest fan base ever, man. The jokes is great. But I'm gonna be a little serious about this. Like nobody pointing out that this game is gonna come down to the trenches.
Yeah,
it's gonna come down to the trenches, and who's
Especially
gonna create more pressures? Who's gonna create more pressures?
Who's not gonna give up?
Who's gonna make that? Who's gonna make that moment where their quarterback gonna flinch? Nobody's talking about that. And
Well, Brock's not, because Brock doesn't show. Even if he does, you won't know. Not by his face.
I mean, he got lucky a couple of times, man. I mean, sometimes you need a little luck here and there, but
Well, you need it all the time.
you know what I mean? Yeah. So all I'm saying is, like, it's gonna go down to the trenches, and offensive lines. Their offensive line is just freaking great, and I wish I could say the same for ours. Unfortunately, that's
Come
not
on
it.
now. We only got one questionable guy. Well, the center's a little light, but
I like Brendo, but
Brendo's a Pro Bowl alternate.
I like Brendo. Yeah, I like Brendo. It's Burford that I'm worried about.
You think so? Michael Glincy's going to come in there.
and
I mean, not Michael Glincy, but what's his name? Brunskill's going to be playing. I noticed Brunskill's playing more and more these days.
I don't think I could have sworn he was hurt. Maybe I'm wrong.
I saw him in there last week. Burford wasn't hurt last week, was he?
No, I thought. Never mind.
But anyway.
Yeah. All in all, yeah, this game is going to be closer than probably what you would want. And
if it's close at all,
a lot of fans.
It's more than I want.
A lot of fans. Yeah, I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, we're going to kick the Eagles' ass." I'm like, all right.
Have you heard anybody say that? Yeah, well, so many words. Well, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, 34-17, 31-20. Oh, boy. Those are some interesting scores. Yeah, this 20-40. Yeah,
listen, Howard.
Yeah.
What?
I'll see that.
Since you brought that up, what score are you thinking now? I mean, how's it going to be? It's going to be really close, right? And not that many points. Are the odds makers right by saying 46 is the over/under?
Yes, it is 46.5.
Yeah.
So you're right. And I have a thing for numbers. So this is how I envision it going down. It's going to come down to special teams. And Ray is going to make up for it for last week's fumble again. Going to get a nice little return with the game on the line.
All right.
Run the ball a couple times, maybe a screen or two, get in the field goal range. Robbie Gould kicks that field goal. 24-23.
Oh,
just over the line.
I just as soon avoid that drama. It bothers me so much. Last week, I was losing my mind that whole fourth quarter. I'd love to be able to cruise into the Super Bowl and have a comfortable win where I can sing "Ooh La La" with minutes to go in the game.
This is going to be the most watched game, so it's got to be a good game, man. You know what I mean? So we gonna.
You think Kansas City and Cincinnati's not gonna have the most watched game? It could be though. You're right. Because Brock Purdy draws a lot of attention. People aren't giving enough love on that. They'd rather have the two MVPs in the Super Bowl, so look for the refs to cheat. When you got McGlinchey, when you got Hurts versus Mahomes, that's what everybody would like. The sponsors will pay more and all. I said, you know what? I don't think so. Brock Purdy by himself is a huge story. If he gets to the Super Bowl, that could be the most watched Super Bowl of all time, depending upon how we do against the Eagles. If you beat the Eagles up, and it looks like he had a lot to do with it, ooh, that could set a new viewing record because everybody's going to love the underdog.
Now, that's going to be a tough task because that defense is just –
they're tough.
Those corners are not slouches, man. Darius Slay, Bradbury, you got Garner Johnson coming down the slot, you know.
But Howard, what was your score, though, before we run out of time? Because we ain't throwing on them all day. You know that, don't you? But what score you got?
Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to be a horizontal game for us mostly. What do you think about that? 24-23.
God, like you just said.
Robbie
Special
Gould
teams,
for the win.
Robbie Gould with ice in his veins.
know Robbie Gould has not missed a playoff field goal.
I noticed.
That's going to be put
and
to the
doesn't care
test.
how long it is either. Fam, we got to go. Howard, I'm going to tell you what, we'll see you Sunday. And hopefully you're wrong. I don't want it that close. All right? All right, fam. Roof, roof. Night, Howard.
All right.
Close it on that thing in there. Night, fam. Mr. Blockeye says no score, just win. Mike Diggin on third down conversions and red zone conversions. Offense spread the ball to confuse Eagles. D 23-17. Us in a gridiron game. And, you know, my biggest thing, I think, is kind of saying may make a fool out of that DC. We're going to find out. Derek, the Eagles don't have the Super Bowl urgency 49ers have. That's a good point. After 2 NFC championships in a row, 31-21, 49ers win. I have a feeling that's going to motivate the 49ers right on past these guys and give them that just a little more ounce of ump. We just did that. Oh, hey, Clarence.
Ronbo, thank the Lord. Good Lord. Man, I've been waiting a while.
Yeah, no, actually, it's gone way over. So I'm glad we did get you. Clarence,
So
go ahead, give us some.
I'll make it quick.
Okay.
I'll make it quick because I'm about to pick up somebody for an Uber. So,
all right.
So you got me working. So real quick, the two things that I'm thinking about right here. We have the experience in these games, so we should be better than them.
That's what I think.
And
mentally and physically prepared. Exactly.
We already have the reputation of being more physical than any other team out there in the league. So we need to impose our physicality on the team, on the Eagles, and go from there. Like I said, we're quote unquote every team that we've played their week after, they haven't won because we put a hurting on them.
I know.
We got to do the same thing here.
That's a great reputation. I love it. Unable to continue.
So that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna let you go. You can answer for me here. I gotta pick up these folks. I appreciate the call, Ronbo.
Appreciate you, Derek. And hopefully you're right for Sunday. I'll see you then. Clarence.
All right, take it easy.
All right. Yo, hey, Trey from VA. Trey, get in there. It's your TNT self. Trey's had yesterday we missed his intro. Trey, you've got to get that fixed. I wait for that intro.
I'll be honest with you, Ronbo. I don't know what happened. I'm being sabotaged. No, I know exactly what it is. I could have got it crazy, but what's going on with you, sir? How you doing? Oh, wait a minute. Finally.
Yes.
And I
you
do.
forgot that, yes. Mean.
Oh, I definitely do mean it. I definitely mean it. How you doing today, sir?
Terrible. You know, these Fridays are really bad for me. I get it. Even if we could be playing the Pinky Lee Tigerettes, and I'd still be worried. You know, I hate losing. And here come the big badass Eagles, of which the East Coast heads are saying, "Yeah, the 49ers got a heap of trouble." Oh man, come on, man, y'all. Why you gonna say that, man? Brock Purdy ain't the only person on our team.
Man, these Eagle fans are persistent. They think that they're gonna bully. They think they're gonna bully us, or they think that they're gonna somehow scare us. Like, it's not gonna happen. We travel deep. We're one of the best, if not, I believe we're the best traveling franchise in the NFL. No one takes over stadiums like the 49ers do.
And Trey, we've been doing things the Eagles ain't been doing for the last couple of years. So I don't know why we supposed to be wimpy all of a sudden.
I don't get it either, Ronbo. But you know what I do get, though? Let's get into it. You know what I do get? I understand that I've been watching this Eagles team now every game. And let me tell you,
his lady's an Eagles fan. He has to watch
weakness.
the
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. My lady is an Eagle fan, so you know I know. They have two serious problems that no one's really expounding upon, and I love it. The first thing is special teams. Their special teams return unit coverage is terrible. They almost lost to the Colts. Yes, it's terrible. No one
that
really
was the
talks
reason.
about it. So we need Ray. We need Ray. We need Ray to step up and do what we know that he can do. All right? Ball security is the number one, obviously. He's a must. But Ray is a great returner. He's a guy that's going to get you to the 40, to the 50. He did it for us right after the fumble. So I have no doubt in my mind. I have no problem. Yeah. I mean, he made you mad, but didn't he make you happy? You know
No,
what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
it made Ray mad, apparently.
He set us up for points right after that, you know. So, but another thing that they're not great at, Jalen Hurts, the only defense that he seems to struggle against is cover 3. And so shout out to David Lombardi. I was watching him the other day. He was breaking it down. You know what I'm saying? And this leads into what I was saying the last time I called when I said that Talanoa Hufanga, Mr. X Factor, Mr. Weapon X, he has to play a good game. He has to play a big game. He has to be a physical force, not only in the run game.
Got to get in there.
But in the pass game. Yeah, Ronbo. It's got to be one of those things where he's blitzing, he's causing a lot of trouble, he's causing a stir. Because the Philadelphia Eagles have not seen a defense like this. They struggled with the Jeff Saturdays. Let me say that again. The Jeff Saturdays.
They escaped. They escaped with the win. You're right.
Escaped, Ronbo. We're not talking about, so, I mean, everybody has everything on their schedule. They are not an unbeatable force. They are not an immovable object. They are not. Do not let the sorry, just happy to be here as Giants make you think that this team is unbeatable.
That's cool.
The Giants, I mean, that was worse than preseason practice squad. I've never seen a team not show up for a playoff game against a division rival. Can you imagine if we had laid a stinker like that against the Seahawks?
And just got steamrolled from first quarter to the second, just badly. Danny Dimes
they
out
were
there throwing
talking
Danny
shit to
pennies.
the Giants at the coin toss. The Eagles, Brandon Graham was talking shit at the coin toss.
Well, that's
they have
confidence.
no self-pride about them. They have no professional pride about them, and that's not who we are. Now, I will say this. I need to call out another player because there's one more guy on our team that he hasn't played up to snuff, but it is time that he gets his act in order because this is the game to do it.
That can't be him. He ain't played, period.
I hate to do it, Ronbo, but can I get one? Can I get one real quick? Can I get it?
Dave,
an installment, please?
It's time for another Let Me Holler at You. Go ahead. We definitely want to hear this.
I've never had to do this. This is the first in TNT history. Please record this because it'll probably never happen again. Nicholas John Bosa, bring your ass here, guy. Hello, this is the playoffs. We need you to have an impact beyond what you've been doing. I understand. You've been getting a lot of attention, but you got a lot of attention all year. I need D'Amico Ryans to actually put Nick in position where he's doing a little bit more stunting.
Yeah.
But I will say this, Lane Johnson has a torn groin. We are not going to let a guy that can't even pee straight stop us from going to the Super Bowl. So I don't know what you got to do, Nick. I don't know who you got to call. I don't know if you got to get in the lab with your brother. You got to talk to Mr. John Bosa, but we need to figure it out. We need to figure it out. And we need to figure it out soon, Nick. Nick, we need you.
2 weeks.
You want to be Defensive Player of the Year?
Yep.
This is a 2-sack minimum game.
Well, no
yes,
sack.
because the problem with Nick,
but yeah,
I love Nick, but the problem is that he gets a little nosy on the zone read, where he's literally in between. He's chopping his feet, and he doesn't play the running back. He doesn't play the quarterback. Kind of like when KC was running those sweeps. You remember that, Ronbo, with the way that he was looking?
Yo, he got burned twice on that play.
Yo,
fam, Trey, I wish we could talk longer. We got to go though because
I know, man. We got to keep it going. But no, shout out to you. Shout out to production. I'm not gonna do a score because I don't want to jinx it. But I will say this: it's gonna be a lot to a little and a whole lot of ass whooping. Shout out to TNT. Shout out to you. Shout out to the fan, man. I'll talk to y'all later. All right.
Awesome stuff, Trey. I can't wait to talk to you again. All right. See you after the game.
All right, Ronbo.
All right.
All right, brother. See you there.
Night, fam. Hey, we hustle over here to Jalen. Hey, Jalen.
Hey, Ronbo, you can hear me?
I can. Go ahead and run it down. Talk about them Cardinals and them Rams
and
them Hawks.
Cliff got the boot. Pete Carroll still chewing on that goop. And Sean McVay can't play call for poop.
Isn't he good at that?
Rombo, how you doing this now? How you doing this evening, Rombo?
Fabulous. You know, I'm as long as I'm talking to the fam, when I talk to y'all about, I feel better because when I'm by myself with my own thoughts, I always tend to go the wrong direction with it. I start to think about what possibly could go wrong. But talking tonight, I mean, I feel like, and Duran got in here. Duran, I got to tell you, I want to appreciate.
Are you talking about the Eagles fan?
Yeah.
Nah, dog. I don't even think he's a real Eagles fan. You don't know your own defensive coordinator and y'all supposed that. Nah. Hey, but that's neither here nor there, Ronbo. That last call, not the last call, a few callers ago, he was saying something about Kyle hasn't won 3 playoff games. He's spot on about that. Kyle needs to stop being 2 and through. He won 2 playoff games last year, 2 playoff games in 2019.
Yeah, that was
and he won 2 with Atlanta.
Or was that Howard?
He got to stop being. I mean, he got to get over that hump. I mean, it's hard winning. It is hard winning 1 playoff game. It is hard enough. The Cowboys can tell you that. 2 is tough. So I mean, to win a Super Bowl, we'd have to win 4 games. So, Kyle, you I mean, every game is gonna be different.
Hey, we won the division. Did we have the best record in 2019?
We did. We was the 1 seed. We was the 1 seed.
Ah.
But that was back when it was 2 buys. It was 2 first-round buys instead of
That's
1.
right. And we sent the Hawks to their death in that wild card game against Philly. No,
Yeah. Yeah,
they
they
didn't lose to
played Philly because we won a division in that game in
Seems like they beat
2019.
Philly. Maybe
Nah, they did not beat Philly. Well, yeah, they did beat Philly, and then they lost to the Packers.
Oh, that's what happened, yeah. And badly.
Yeah, they lost to the Packers. But we ain't here to talk about the Hawks.
That's true.
Gene D, I don't know why you still here. Ronbo, I don't know. I want to say I'm nervous about this game, Ronbo, but then I seem to always forget because we've played so many home games lately just how good we are away. Like, we went to the frozen tundra last year and held Aaron Rodgers to 10 points. So that defense is going to travel.
And came with a miracle play. And
yeah,
what's his name? What's Jordan Willis? He's going to be out there,
Jordan
too. They'll
Willis.
put him out there all day.
Oh, yeah,
'Cause
Jordan Willis always seems. Every time we need a big play for some reason, Jordan Willis always seems to be around the ball. He always seems to be around the ball. I think was he the one that got like the strip sack against the Raiders or something like that?
Again, see?
Yeah, he always seemed to come up with that big play. But last caller, you were spot on too, Nick. I don't think Nick has had a sack this postseason. I need him to step up. Yeah, I need Nick to step up for real.
Wait,
Nick, you got to step up.
Didn't he get what's his name in Seattle though? I thought he got him once.
I think that was Eric that got him. I think it was Eric that got him.
It was Eric. We only had one sack that
the last
game,
caller was spot on, man. Nick, we need to see you at least. You got to get me between these next 2 games because I don't expect to lose this game. I need to have 5 sacks between these next 2 games. However you come across them, I don't care. But I need 5 sacks, bro, because you disappearing. Like, nah, man, you defensive player of the year, and now all of a sudden you nowhere to be found in the playoffs.
There's too many players to do that down through history.
You can't be like that.
They raise hell during the week, during the regular season, and then turn into the Rams in the playoffs.
Yeah, that can't happen. But I mean, Ronbo Hurts. I just really don't think Hurts has been played against as well of a coach team as we are defensively. I think we're gonna really throw some. And as good as he is, this is only his 2nd full year starting. So I mean, does he have 50 games under his belt yet? So I mean,
not enough.
He still is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can probably still, throw some stuff out there that he hasn't seen yet. Yeah, I mean, probably still throw some stuff out there that he haven't seen yet. I just think what's going to get him off guard is the sudden jump of competition because the Giants to the 49ers, that's huge.
I know, ain't it? I'm talking, that's like going from one league to another. Agree.
Yeah, and people are saying that Seattle is not as good, but you got to think Seattle well, I guess the Giants are a divisional game for them too, but
it's hard.
Giants. I think the Seahawks could beat the Giants. I think the Seahawks could beat the Giants. For sure.
If I had to bet money, I'd go with the Hawks.
Yeah, I think the Seahawks could beat the Giants. I think the worst team was the Bucks for sure.
Because Danny Dimes is throwing pennies out there, and all of a sudden he'll throw a good shot. He doesn't do enough though, Gentlemen, we gotta go. So let me get your score, and we can get back together on Sunday.
I'm gonna go 2015. I'm gonna go us 20-15.
Yeah.
20-15. It's gonna be a tight game. Like I can see it probably being a game where it's 1 touchdown scored each quarter. But it's gonna be a tough game. It's gonna be but Ronbo, we hungry for this. Like we hungry for this.
Hard.
They good, but they not. What are they really fighting? What are they really playing for? We need this.
Yeah,
we want this.
It's just like Trey just said. They're just glad to be here. They know they go. It's the first time. Man, we got to go.
Yeah, man. We missed out last year and we blew that game, man. Cardinals, y'all irrelevant. Rams, y'all some shit. Gene D, stop coming in here talking that pointless bullshit. Ronbo, let me get a Niners shout out. Raiders, y'all lost to Nick Mullins. I ain't forgot that.
Ain't that the gospel truth? Night, fam. Woo! And let's quickly go to Terra Dome. Rudy, the defense is going to travel because back to Santa Clara. Rudy, you guys got go to Twitter. Rudy's got jokes. He kills me. He never stops now. He's feeling pain. Got to feel sorry for him. Hey, Terradome.
What's going on, Ronbo? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Terradome. Come on in, fam. What are you thinking tonight? We can't wait to hear from you.
Oh, Ronbo. I hear him talking. I don't like what I've been hearing. I'll tell you why. There's a lot of East Coast bias going on.
You know.
A lot of people saying a lot of stuff, Ronbo. All I'm hearing is how they beat up on the New York Giants.
I know. I don't understand.
Ronbo, who are the New York Giants?
They're just like the
Who
Cowboys
are
beating
the
Tampa
New
Bay.
York Giants?
Nobody.
Dude, Ronbo, let's get inside the
baby.
There you go. There you go right there. I done stepped outside. I was in the office. But now you're going to hear me out here, and you will hear me tonight. Brock Purdy is the best quarterback there has ever been in a rookie year. I said it. That includes every single one of you.
It really is.
Everybody.
I agree.
He is that dude. Ronbo, let me get this straight now. They're talking about the Eagles were the best team wire to wire this year.
I know.
Do you know their winning streak won't nothing but 8?
Mm-hmm.
Ronbo, we are sitting on 12 wins in a row.
Yep. Nobody's talking.
We have the number 1 defense all year long. How you fix your mouth to come on this program, and I think the kid's name was Duran.
Yes, sir.
Come on this program, and you don't even know your defensive coordinator's name. You don't know 5 players from your own defense. I know, y'all Philly fans, you put your jerseys on and you drink that beer and you come and you be a classless person. But here, son, we are stunners. We do this for a living. We were in the NFC Championship Game last year and 2 years before that. See, for you,
And it was
a
close
game.
the year before. Exactly. We just missed it by a
But for
game.
us, Ronbo, this is a way of life. We are on before the season starts. We're in the combine. We in the trenches. We looking up players. We know more about them players that you got. Linval Joseph. It's like that commercial with that the aunts. Linval Joseph, expired. Fletcher Cox, expired. All them backs you got, expired. They can't even make our squad.
Hey, you missed Hassan. I forgot he did come over to Santa Clara to see if he could get a job, and they sent him off within 24 hours. He's the best guy they got.
Make our team. we had to send you Trey Sermon to help you out with some backs.
Wow!
Ronbo, we
forgot about that.
Ronbo asked throwaway players are better than what you got out there. Bradbury, brother, I'm down here in Carolina. I knew you. I knew you went to the New York Giants and they threw you out on the street. Philly just swept you up and cleaned you off like a new piece of toy that you get secondhand at Toys R Us closing sale. We are loaded. Do you understand me? This defense is coming, and this defense ain't playing around. My alter ego, my gangster ego is Frisco Red.
Yes, I see that.
And he's a gangster because Philly like they be gangsters up there. Frisco Red is coming at 3:00 to have his money ready Sunday. And that head coach of yours, let me go Shug Knight. You ready, Ronbo?
I'm ready.
Anybody who don't want the head coach out there dancing on the video, all up in the camera, acting like a tough guy, come to San Francisco and be a star. That coach out there just acting like he bad.
I know.
Bro, we're not posing. We knock the best out. We knock the best out. We play the best in the game 2 times a year and sweep them so much they got to vacuum them now. I see Cooper Cup twice a year. I see DeAndre Hopkins twice a year. I see DK Metcalf twice a year. You think the little poke-thigh receivers is going to do something to us?
Daredevil.
You lost your mind.
Daredevil, I hate to stop you because you're so much fun. But we're
Yes,
out of
sir.
time, fam.
Here you go. 24-17, Ronbo. 24-17.
Yeah.
And let me end with a little Philly magic for you.
Okay.
Gamble, but my boy Huff will be up there in Philly. Y'all are getting in the way of how I'm feeling. That's Jill Scott there. And after this, the boys become men, and y'all gonna go to the end of the road. Thank you. It's been your pleasure.
Man, he's on fire as usual. Daredevil, appreciate you, fam. Let's Sunday. We get ready for this celebration. You be sure to be here. I'll be looking for you, okay?
All right, my brother. I'll see y'all. God bless you.
Yeah, God bless you, fam. Let me give you that holler. Niners! Daredevil is spoken. Night, fam.
Music to my ears. Music to my ears, bro. Ronbo, love you, man.
I love you back, fam. I love it.
Bye-bye.
Oh. All right, we're going to check on Shania again and see if Shania's got things fixed up there. Shania. Yeah, whatever complications she's having, she's not going to be able to override it. All right. Hey, Bethel.
Rumble. Hey, what's up, Rumble?
Hey, Bethel. Hey, Bethel, come on in, man. Where's that door? Bethel, I heard that door earlier. Did you unmute and open that door?
Nah, I did.
Bethel just came in? Is it? Oh, Bethel, good timing. It's hilarious.
The reason they think that the Eagles are gonna win is because the Eagles have two of their defense coordinators that used to be with Purdy. They used to play against Purdy. When he was going to that school that he was at,
Iowa,
and they think that they know him so good that they're gonna
be able to figure out how to antidote. And you know what though?
Yeah.
See, that's not going to work because what he was doing in Iowa has nothing to do with what he's doing with Kyle.
Nope.
Because I understand he was carrying the load in Iowa. He was that kind of quarterback where they depending on him to win or lose the game. Kyle don't play that. That's what I love about Kyle. Kyle does not put the ball game completely in the quarterback's hands. That's suicidal. Quarterback could be on his period today. Anything could go wrong. Make sure that everybody has assignments out there and everybody do your job, will be fine. So that's what Brock's pretty much doing. So
and then plus our coordinator, our defense coordinator, needs some little payback because he used to play for the Eagles. Also.
Yeah, I thought he played with the Texans. He did play the Eagles for a while.
No, he played for the Eagles.
First?
Yeah, he played for the Eagles. They didn't give him enough play time. He was when the mobile quarterback was in there and they went into the playoffs and everything. He was in that. He was with the Eagles.
Okay.
And even though I'm not an Eagles fan, I know more than that one guy. And I'm not even an Eagles fan.
Oh, everybody knows Deron. You got to
like,
bone up before you call in.
I'm like, I go, I'm not an Eagles fan, but I know my football. At least I know what I'm talking about. And, you gotta, I give mad respect for, what the Eagles have done and everything.
Yeah.
You have to give it, but I see those Eagles fans are not giving no respect to us.
Well, see, that's what
they think they're going to mollywop us. They think that they're going to win us by digit points.
I mean, I just wonder if they're serious or not, Bethel. They might be just brouhaha. They can't be serious. Even Deron said y'all got the best defense in the league. I know, but I still don't think y'all got a chance. Okay, well,
look at this is how they don't know a lot of football. They were saying that Jalen Hurts has been playing against the number 2 defense in the NFL, and I'm all like,
how are you playing number 2 defense if the only one playing number 2 defense is the backup? The backup is playing the number 2 defense, not the number 1. You're playing. I'm all like, are you that stupid? Or
he said he was under the influence of something. He wouldn't say exactly what. But
I'm all like, no, this is Eagles fans. This is Eagles fans. You know, on the show.
I know.
Saying that, and I'm all like, Brock Purdy was a backup. He was playing against the number 1 defense.
Exactly.
Not Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Jalen
Hurts came out
maybe
starting.
when Carson Wentz was first, when he was quarterback,
2 years ago.
he was playing. Yeah, but they were not still the number 1 defense either. So, I guess, delusional. They're gonna. And then another funny thing is that Dallas Cowboys fans can't watch the game at home because they all broke their TVs. They have to go to a friend's house, or they have to go to a bar to go watch the game.
And probably if you're the bartender, listen, y'all come in here, but ain't nobody busting up none of my TVs. I'll make you pay for it right now.
Yeah, so it's not gonna be it's gonna be a dogfight. This is gonna be. It depends on what happens, but because I just been hearing that they're gonna be throwing a lot of bombs to number
AJ?
11 getting touchdowns, and they're gonna be talking about till the next day per touchdowns. I'm not like. Defense coordinator is not going to allow that.
And also, because the 49ers be preparing for stuff like this. Everybody knows about Jalen like to throw that ball deep downfield, but he doesn't like cover 3 for whatever reason. So, Bethel, you know what I really wish, though? Remember when we had Jimmy and Tavares back there?
Yeah.
We were just ridiculous at stopping things from coming back there. I like Demo. He's doing a good job for us. I think Ward's going to be on Devontae a lot because he's going to be lining up in the slot. But unless they get smart and put him on the outside. But, this is going to be interesting to see if they're going to continue to try to bomb us. Because they know better than try to run.
Plus, one smart thing that, our coordinator did against the Dallas Cowboys, he put 3 people on 3 people. And you can only throw on one guy, and that was the running back, and they still didn't catch it.
I know, it's the pressure. The passes weren't that good either. Bethel, we got to get a score so we can go. We got to call it tonight. What score you got?
I'm just going to get the win, and I'm just going to get us winning.
Okay.
And that's it, because I'll just let the game speak for itself.
All right.
And, hopefully, those Eagles fans do not cry like the Dallas Cowboys. Let's see if they're a little bit more, they're a little bit more class.
We will see. All right, Bethel. Have a great night.
Hit the like. And you haters, you better sub too. You Seahawks fans.
All right.
Come on.
We got to go before we run into 5 hours, which I did not intend to happen. Let's see how I get later. Hey, Chip.
Yo, Ronbo.
Chip. Come on in, Chip. Oh, no, your name is Chip. I just realized.
My battery almost died, bro.
I know. It's been a while since we've been out here.
I'm just messed with you.
No, it's okay, Chip. We appreciate you waiting. Chip, go ahead, run it down, Chip.
So, yeah, man, what's up with that dude, the Eagles fan that called in?
I know that. He came in and corrected me. Darren, who was that?
That dude, he was trying to say that their defense is this and that, and they've been tested. Who did they get tested by, Ronbo?
I'm trying to remember because the Cowboys is about the only test they had. You look down through the schedule.
No, man. You know who tested them and beat them?
Mm-hmm. Washington. Well, Washington. When you said test, I was getting ready to say who beat them, but the test.
Yeah, but we didn't we whip up Washington?
Hell yeah.
And didn't Washington whoop up Dallas?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just asking for a friend. No, I'm just kidding. Bro, hey, I've been loving it, man. Because remember, I was telling you I was sick, man, last week, so I stayed home for a few days.
All right.
So by the time I went out, bro, I was, I got a brand new Hufanga jersey.
All right.
And bro, people were like looking at me, like giving me dirty old looks, but didn't want to say nothing.
No,
Like,
wait,
you know what I mean?
where
You
you
know
at?
that they're Cowboys fans crying.
Are you in New Mexico?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's not a Cowboy fans in that area. Oh God,
Oh,
yes.
bro, it's ridiculous, bro. It's ugly. But yeah, man, they don't say that. They don't got the balls to say nothing to me, man, because I'll tell them straight up. I'll tell them straight up where to go and how to get there, man.
There you go. You got to have an attitude when you walk around with a 49er uniform in some places. Boy, I can say, in Texas
Oh
area.
yeah, no, I do,
yes.
bro. I don't care. I'll give it to them straight up. No, I think this game is gonna go good, man. I don't think they're battle tested like the Niners, dude. They're
right. I'm feeling
Niners
the same
got the
way.
experience. They travel well too. They pack that defense. They run the ball on the road. They pack the
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna run the ball, bro.
And we got great road graders too.
Yeah, and you got to remember too. It all really depends on the kickoff, on the coin toss.
Yeah.
If they get they win the toss, they usually defer to the second half.
Yeah.
And you know how they do, bro. They like to score before the half, then go into the half
and then quit.
Make their adjustments to come out and kick ass.
Oh, I thought you were with the Eagles. Yeah, I understand the Eagles like to do all their action in the first half, and then they sort of slow down in the second half. So if they do that, that plays right into what the 49ers do. We always maul teams in the second half, except for a couple of occasions.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't want the smoke, bro. They don't, dude. They haven't seen a defense like this, bro. They can run sideline to sideline.
And when it's going to be fired up, the 49ers do not want to leave because they thought they should have won last year, and they should have.
Oh yeah, dude. They got a bad taste in their mouth from last year, dude.
Yeah.
I think Kyle's gonna be on his stuff this year, and you know what I mean. He's out to prove a point, I think, so to speak.
And are the players too? Trent Williams is talking. Him and George Kittle are fired up because remember George said on the sideline, "I'll be back here. I will be back.
I'll be back with a mother effing vengeance," he said.
Yes, no.
Yeah, hey, doesn't Kittle just put you like at ease, like even though you're stressed and you're worried about it, and Kittle's just so nonchalant. He don't he's just so happy to be out there playing. You know what I mean?
And
he's like, don't worry, we got this.
Fun is his bottom line. I know. I love it. And that's how you win games. You got to have fun, man. Don't be uptight. You
got it, man. He said we're getting paid to play a little kid's game, like, you know what I mean, to the highest level. That's what I love about Kittle, man. Like, he just has so much fun, like,
Well, he's gonna have some fun this Sunday.
I think
because he likes hostile.
I think we're gonna
crowds.
run the ball good. I think they're gonna run the crap out of that defense. Oh, there's a number 2 defense. Yeah, right, bro. They give up
but they're
big
20th
chunks in the
versus
run
the run.
game.
So yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna run it down their throats, man, and hit Mr. Kittle down the middle, and
Chip.
you know what I mean, bro.
And it's gonna be all day entertainment. Chip, we need to get your score. We got to go for it because we're running 4 hours here. Let me go ahead and get your score, and I'm gonna see you Sunday.
All right, I'm gonna go 35-17 and garbage points at the end.
There you go. And I like that, Chip. I like that a lot. All right, fam. I'll see you Sunday.
All right, give me a shout out and go Niners. Thanks, Ronbo, for everything you do, bro.
Thanks, Chip. Niners! Big Chip. Donut and Tanisha.
Later, brother.
Later, fam.
Before we get to the fun thing, I got 3 facts I'd like to kick out to the 49er faithful that had any doubts about this weekend.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you clear. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, the first fact is that we have the silverback, Mr. Trent Williams, at full strength. Full strength for the first time in playoffs.
Yes.
So you know he's going to have everything right on his side, if not the whole line.
Yes.
Okay? My second point is we have the number one defense in the league all year. Okay? Who was the number two defense was the Dallas Cowboys. We passed them. Faithful. The Eagles is not number 3. They're number 4. Quit tripping. Okay? And my third fact is the funnest of all. Not only Juwan, not only that dude that was on the chat, Frylock00, and the dude that steady on that damn chat that keep trying to slide in and come out. We know you coming in, Mr. Ramillion Sports, try to say a couple of things, then you want to go back and have you got to go smoke you a broke cigarette because you can't afford a cigar. Stay off the chat, y'all three, while grown folks talk. And now that we got that out the way, hey, I woke up this morning and I got out of bed, had a big old cup of coffee to fill our head. The game is going big on Sunday, that's a fact. And you know we're going to have everybody say, what's up with that? Ooh-wee. What's up with that? What's up with that? Ooh-wee. What's up with that? What's up with that? We cheering like we faithful. You know we gon' win the game. What's up with that?
What's up with that?
We gon' hit, we gon' score, we gon' put on the board. What's up with that? I say, what's up? I say, what's up with that? I say, Frylock once again, and that dude you want earlier, you got on your damn nerves to get on this chat. You need to stay your drunk ass at home. Yeah.
Hey, man.
What's up, faithful Ronbo?
You know,
Praise the Lord, saints. Praise the Lord.
You know, Donut, go ahead.
Man,
Talk about this
I am
game.
so excited.
And why you think
I'm
we're going
so
to win.
excited,
Well, you just
Ronbo.
did, actually.
I'm so excited. Oh man, I'm so excited because I got one thing to say. I wish y'all put me on right after that sea chicken, that boiled chicken. He's not even a fried chicken. He's that boiled chicken with no seasoning that called earlier. You understand? I mean,
Did everybody
no
say
flavor.
you didn't put
You
no salt on
understand
this,
me?
did
Just
you?
good. I mean, it don't even make. Just so unflavored. Don't even make. Not even a bone broth. Not even a chicken broth. You just can't taste nothing but water. Okay. Now let me get to the point to this dude. You want to talk about we ain't got a chance? Y'all lost to 3 people. Y'all lost to Washington, 21-32. Y'all lost to the New Orleans Saints, 10-20. And your biggest loss was to who? The Dallas Cowboys. They put up a 40 burger on y'all. And guess what? We beat all 3 of them.
Dun, 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 dun.
So you want to say that we didn't beat who, Mr. Frylock?
Yeah.
You want to say that we ain't got a chance, Mr. Juwan? And Mr. Gene D? I'm sick and tired of you being on this chat, man.
Gene.
Oh, Gene D is back on talking about Hurst is the worst left and whatever. Gene D, let me put it like this. How are you going to have the nerve to have a MVP wannabe candidate, which is Gene Smith? Okay, we shut his ass down. Y'all don't have Russell, so you ain't worth 2 dead fly smash. Let's get up off this, get back to this game, okay?
We only got a minute and a half left, fam. Go ahead.
I got you, man. I got you. I'm not worried about it. The defensive front is going to be all right. We're better than theirs, okay? Now, the linebackers that they played against last week against them, the Giants, they wasn't the key to Mr. Fred Warner. My scenario is the first play of the game, I hope they got the ball on offense. They're going to try to run it, faithful. What's going to happen? They're going to try to swirl the line to try to make lanes. And who's going to creep through? Aziz Hashire, Mr. Greenlaw, and if they don't get him, Fred Warner will.
Yeah. You know,
Our final score of the game, 35-17, Ronbo.
It is.
Because remember, no team is guaranteed to score in the second half.
That's right.
Only a couple maybe score 7 points or 3.
I think
no matter who they are.
Because when you got the 49ers backed up this, the 49ers are going to be difficult tomorrow or Sunday. Oh, they really.
But what the faithful is not understanding, those of y'all got doubts, is when our defense step up in the second half, our offense always kick into high gear. So get ready. Y'all don't think we have a chance to kick these dudes' ass? Let's go into Philly. And my heart goes out to people that's traveling. Please be safe out there.
Yes, be careful.
They're going to be hostile. 2009, they was throwing beer bottles. 2000, when they won the Super Bowl, they was throwing snowball at the opposing fans.
Yep.
So be safe.
They still talk about
Be careful, but you know what? Be ready and just fight for yours. This is the Bay Area. Don't be no punk. Say for I love y'all.
We love y'all. Don't doubt the face, but don't doubt the Niners because you know they're on top. Shoot,
There
they're
you
gonna
go.
do the damn thing.
All right, y'all.
Let them handle their.
And we out, Ronbo. Thank you, Faithful. We don't mean to sound so hyphy, but this Sunday we got this.
There you go. Love you,
Good
fam.
night, Faithful.
Y'all, Tanisha,
Love
y'all
you.
have a great night. Tanisha Donut. All right, fam. Y'all have a good night.
Yes. Good night, Faithful.
Good night, Faithful. Thank you.
Wait, give me another second. I gotta take just a quick break here. Luis says, hey, Robert, did you know the Eagles defense ranks 22nd when the opposing offense uses pre-snap motion? 49ers 20, Eagles 16. You know, I know. I read that, and I said, really? So they're not. Yo, Ellis, come on, E. Ellis.
Reporting live, 2 hours and 35 minutes.
I know,
What it do?
We're setting a record tonight for being on. I you know, everybody's excited about this game. Ellis, sorry.
Yeah, it's the championship, man.
I know.
No, it's all good, Ronbo. I'd have made dinner and did all kind of shit, so it's all good, man. You know, we make do.
That's what I like about you.
With the timing.
Usually you're busy when we call sometimes. You just call me back. We do.
Yeah, it's all goody.
All right. Well, let's go ahead.
Man, this is the one. This is the one and not the two. You know, we just shout out to Pterodome, man. He came through.
I love when he does that.
Pterodome was on fire. He was on the Wayne Breezy show earlier, or Moles and Breezy show. He was going in there too earlier. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to Pterodome. I didn't get to hear Trey. I heard he came on, but I was moving and grooving over here at the house trying to get settled,
Trey
get the
also
family
was
settled.
very
With.
enlightening. Yeah.
Good, man. Shout out to all the faithful that came through tonight, man. And you know, we got one, y'all. So, you know what I like is about this matchup is there's a lot of people that are going, I think, just naturally for the Eagles because, you know, they had the stronger start to their season and they kind of maintained. Yeah. Well, but nobody's went 12-0.
Yeah, right.
You know, nobody's won 12 straight.
I agree.
They're not talking about that though. So
it gets playoff competition to add to it. All right.
Exactly. So, but we're not gonna trip on none of that. You know, we're gonna.
We're above that.
Yeah, I feel like Kyle's gonna be another level of aggressive this game. He kind of. One thing I've noticed, and I was looking at just listening to him talk. He seems as though he's learned a lot in this second half of the season.
in
I hope
third
it's not
year.
like a change in him temporary. Yeah.
Third,
I mean,
yeah.
fourth. Isn't his fourth or
He came in 17, 18. End of
17? So this is
17.
like,
Yeah, 18, 19, 20. I got to use my fingers. Kyle's been with us for over 6 years. So,
yeah,
you learn things, even as a head coach, because it's first
yeah.
time. So,
Well, and I think he's just evolving, as a coach, and he's kind of, maybe hopefully, I know we talk about his ways and stuff and how he can kind of overthink and overdo things and stuff like that. And he still kind of at times will make little decisions, but he's been a lot more consistent in these last 8 to 10 weeks in a fashion that, we're not really accustomed to. Like, he's really in a good rhythm, and in the way he's talking now with confidence, I feel like he's going to come out and we're going to be trying to, beat the shit out these. I don't think this is going to be like we're playing, lightly with this team. I think Kyle wants to come out, the guys want to come out, and we want to bomb first. We want to be the ones to
for that come firing first. What? Oh, they weren't ready for that.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I love to have a chance to say that.
Yeah, and just allow it to be rapid fire, consistently, just, keep coming, keep scoring each possession. Oh, we get a turnover, we're scoring on that. Oh, we got the ball again, we're scoring then. You know what I mean? Like, they would not be ready for us to come out in that fashion, and I know we are more than capable of doing it. I just want this to be a game. I know it's not going to be just a breeze, but I mean, Sirianni and Sirianni matched up against Kyle. I know it's bigger than the coaches and stuff like that, but we got D'Amico Ryans,
that's
yeah. So it's not just Kyle against Sirianni. It's they got D'Amico Ryans. We got the best defensive coordinator in the league
and
the best defense in the league.
I think.
Yeah, and the best OC. So it's kind of just and our players. Everybody keeps making it seem like their team as a whole is better than ours. I just don't see that. Even with all these first round picks, I mean, Graham and they still got Fletcher over there, and
he should have retired.
I mean, they got a great damn team. Yeah, but I don't see how they outmatch us.
They don't.
I don't see that.
It's just it's a thing where they're out there running 8-0 and everybody's got excited about Jalen Hurts, so they want to make it a little bigger than what it really is. So I'm getting it now.
And the Giants letting them just step all over them like that. I think kind of just added. Yeah, they didn't even put up a fight, man. That was that was disgusting. I would have rather seen the Commanders
that's what you missed
playing against them than
Trey
than
put
the
that in
Giants.
perspective too. He said, "Yeah, the Giants are just out there. We're just glad to be here. They weren't serious." That was perfect.
I mean, come on.
God, Giants.
That was just terrible. And it gave them an extra boost of, just everyone around them say, "Oh, the Eagles, look what they did to the Giants." It's like the Giants didn't even look like they came to play football. Like
right? So let's not get too much. Alice, we're gonna go before we get too late. Give me your score, and we see you Sunday.
Oh shit! Let me see. Man, give me 42-27.
Ellis did this before. Now I know you laugh like I did your first reaction, but he was damn close the last time he did this. Ellis, I'm gonna love putting down 42-27 for you.
I'm okay. Hey, look. I want to go all in. I don't want this to be a close game. But I've been hearing a lot of 3 and 4 point differentials and stuff like that. And I appreciate the W's. I'll take it any way we can get it. But I want us to make a statement if we can this game. And I think we can do it even against this team.
I think so too. All right, Ellis. Shout out to the squad. I'll see you Sunday. All right, Phil.
Go Niners. Y'all know what it is, man. Hit the like, subscribe. You know where you're at. Wipe your feet. Shout out to the faithful, man. Thank you, Ronbo, for the platform, as always. Shout out to production.
All right.
Y'all rest well, man. Let's get ready.
Night, Phil. Here goes Ellis. Appreciate you, Ellis. Okay, let's go check in on Tony. Tony.
Ronbo, good evening. Good morning.
Tony, here's the contrast. Now, I don't know if you heard Duran came in. He was all huffing and puffing. He's an Eagle fan coming in to tell us and put me in my place. And people have been working him ever since. Duran, you can come on back anytime. Duran, you can come back after the game too. Tony, what are your observations tonight?
Ronbo, it's all one-sided, but like I said, I don't listen to mainstream media. You talk, you hear things, this or that. It's all one-sided. Everybody's picking the Eagles.
I know.
Just with the 49ers.
I know. Every writer.
Just for the one.
It's
like, have they forgotten that you guys are the number one defense in the league? The Eagles are number 2, but you guys are number 1, and the Eagles are terrible against the run.
Mm-hmm. And what do the 49ers like to do the most?
Run it down their throats.
Yeah. So I don't know what makes
it.
I just don't get it. If anything, they should say the Eagles could squeak by or something like that. But don't be acting like the Eagles go dominate. They're not.
The last time y'all played, last year, September 19th, 2021, y'all were a 2.5-point favorite at Philly. Over-under was 49. Y'all beat them 17-11. I think it's going to be the same type of game, only I think y'all going to beat them 27-21 this time.
Because our offense is a little more advanced than it was then. Now, and McCaffrey's on this team, which makes that whole team go to the next level offensively. Yeah, I do see some difference.
Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown.
Good ball players. Yeah.
Dallas Goedert, their tight end, is good too.
Yep. So, George has got his work cut out. J-Dub is probably going to be handling Devontae a lot. And I don't know who's going to deal with A.J. I imagine Travaris will try to stick with him. But I don't know. If A.J.'s smart, and everybody is, they're going to try to work Demo. So we got.
Are you guys going to double A.J., or how are you going to play that?
D'Amico, every now and then, he has a problem with cover 3 defense, just the scheme, I think, in itself. Maybe we'll see. I'm not sure what they're going to do. They might leave that alone and let him throw right into it and get picked. I wonder why he'd have so much trouble with that.
But like I was telling you the last time I talked to you on Monday, I believe, I just need your defensive ends. You know what I'm gonna say, Ronbo? Stay outside on the third field.
Containment.
Don't let them fake you inside so you can bounce it out. Stay outside and get them that way. And if you want them to run, turn them back inside and let your help get them.
See, that's why this time the defensive scheme we use now. See, the wide 9 might work now, because that makes automatically that set up. So if even the edge rusher, if he charges now, he could run right into Jalen. Jalen, that could be pretty. Find out.
But make them run inside where you have Mr. Warner and company and Mr. Greenlaw.
No, he doesn't
will
want
have
that.
to beat them.
He
it ain't going to be
that.
pretty.
Jalen doesn't run. But, Tony, wouldn't that you pointed that out? And I just noticed from a couple games I watched, you don't catch Jalen running up between no tackles. Jalen always heads for the edge.
You got to force him, though. If you stay outside, you got to force him inside.
Have you ever seen him running inside, though? I watched for a while after somebody said that. Says, yeah, he's not crazy about running up the middle, and he's smart, too. That's how you get hurt.
And Ronbo, they just showed the replay of that 2019 42-41 Oklahoma game. Hurts against Brock Purdy. I watched it. Purdy, they should have won that. Iowa State outscored them 27-7 in the second half.
See. Jalen's been playing first half football for a long time, apparently. Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, but I think y'all going to get them 27-21, Ronbo.
All right.
I heard you talking earlier. I guess Mitchell's going to be out.
That's the offensive lineman, right?
No, you're running back. They've
got an offensive lineman, an important one that's out. Yeah, Mitchell, that groin is just not going to get better, apparently.
Are you talking about Lance Johnson, the Pro Bowl right tackle? Yeah, I know he got hurt last game.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's playing or not.
Yeah, because that's,
Lane Johnson.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Lane, that's the one I heard earlier. Yeah. But they got that big monster of a man on the other side. Man, I don't know Who's going to be rushing up again? Nick's probably going to. Maybe they can switch Nick around. Nick switched around anyway nowadays. So
Jordan Mailata.
that's
Yeah,
him.
that dude's huge.
Oh my God, that's a huge man. I seen him on the other day. And I said, damn.
They
Jesus.
put when Lane Johnson got hurt, they put their first round bust, Andre Dillard in. I remember he was a first round pick out of Washington State. In 2019, he's been a bust.
Everybody gets them. I can't laugh. Tony, we're gonna go. So I tell you, I'll see you Sunday, and join us for more fun. Hopefully, it's gonna be fun.
Ronbo, what's that kid that you and I both like? You're running back that's 240 pounds out of Georgia Tech. That Kyle won't play.
Oh, Jordan Mason.
You gotta play him, Ronbo. They gotta play him.
He's gotta play him
He
now
will
anyway.
eat them alive.
He's gotta play him now. Mitchell ain't playing. You gotta play him, Kyle. You gotta let him give him a shot. He'll be fine.
Ronbo, you see how fast that dude is at 240?
I mean, that's what problem is. That's why you gotta use him. Tony?
Yes, he will eat them alive.
I believe it. Tony, I'll see you Sunday.
I'll see you Sunday, sir.
All right. Night, Tony.
Take care.
You too. Thanks. The voice is going out now. All right, Casey, we're setting a new record tonight. 5-hour show. Casey, come on in.
Well, Ronbo, there's not many people I would wait an entire evening to speak to on a Friday night, but you happen to be one of them. Who was the caller that said he was Debo? That was so funny. There's been a lot of great callers.
You mean Duran? The guy from
he said,
at first I called him Darren. Benji. Did you catch the Benji
funny,
show?
Ronbo. Oh, that was so funny, Ronbo. It made me want to call in and be like, hello, is this the Ronbo Sports Show? This is Glock Purdy.
He was like, nobody's ever done that before. And he had every last mask. Benji's been collecting those, apparently.
That was hilarious, Ronbo.
Casey, give me some on this ball game, man. What do you think is going to happen? Who's going to win? How we're going to win? How come? Or how we're going to lose? Nobody's called us for losing tonight. Usually we get that every now and then. Other than the yuck of Montana, he says we're going to lose, but who cares what he says? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think the line, Vegas wants you to think it's going to be a close game, but the Eagles are favored right now, but in preseason the Niners were getting slightly better odds for the Super Bowl, which was at 18-1.
Interesting. And because Tampa Bay was still in the mix as far as Vegas goes back at that time.
So I feel like Vegas can't really make the Niners favorites if they want anyone to put money on the Eagles. I don't know, but I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah, I know, because I saw a little article about that. Vegas, the worst thing that can happen is for the Niners to win. Don't say that. Is that going to influence the referees?
Well, Ronbo, Glock Purdy is the NFL's worst nightmare right now. Making less than $1 million, doing what he's doing. Oh man, who was that guy Frisco Red that called in just now, man? That was classic, man. He went to town. Yeah. He said he walked out of work or whatever and really, took over the parking lot or something.
That was terrible.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. And yeah, man, I just like to kind of slow it down a little bit, man. From the Chicago game to where the Niners are now, this has been an amazing season. I'd like to thank you for taking all the time out to do this show.
It's my pleasure,
your own
man.
expense and whatnot. There have been a lot of great calls this year, man. A lot of great things have happened.
I guess it just goes to show 49 fans, we're bringing people, unlike the Eagle fans. Duran, I guess I got to tell you, man, you're supposed to answer basic questions.
Yeah. I think it was Ellis that said, the Niners, maybe it was Frisco Red, we need this right now, man. We got unfinished business for the last 10 years. And I think the Eagles kind of remind me of how the Niners were in 2019, how they were young and
just getting started, just noticing how good they are.
Yeah. And so, the Niners' experience is going to show up. Kyle Shanahan's experience is going to trump Sirianni's. And the Eagles aren't going to be able to run against the Niners like they did versus the Giants. And Jalen Hurts is going to have to throw more than 154 yards to beat the 49ers. And,
ain't that the truth? How we got away with that?
and Brock Purdy's 63% with 544 yards or whatever right now in the playoffs is unheard of for Mr. Irrelevant or whatever they call them. I mean, the NFL was asking for this to happen, Ronbo.
I know.
And they got it, man.
They got it too. That's why I got a feeling that he is going to be helped into the Super Bowl, which would really piss me off if they really were. I would say leave the game alone, but if they do, it's hard to get mad about that as many times we've been cheated.
And you heard what Paul Heyman said, Ronbo.
Telling Eagles fans, you mean?
I mean,
that was funny.
What you say? That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Yeah.
Because really, what kind of successful quarterback and scheme like the Eagles have has won the Super Bowl and last forever? Set up for it to be like the Niners and the Chiefs and the Niners and the Bengals. That makes sense this year.
Yeah. Right. And then, of course, Andy Reid is such a nice, wonderful person. They made sure that Andy won by sending Bill Vinovich in there with an assignment because Casey wasn't even like that last week. Vinovich called a clean game. I said, what? I thought that's what he just does. What's this with the honest game this week? God.
I don't know. Jesus. I'm just hoping that, the fact that Bill Vinovich called a good game last week is a sign that things are going to go well for the 49ers.
I hope so. In case we're going to run out of time, give me a score. And I'm going to see you Sunday.
Ronbo, I'm going to say shout out to Chill Pill Naj. And I'm going with 30-10, man.
All right.
I think the Niners are going to beat them at least by 13.
I love it.
I'm not worried, man.
Just can we hurry and get through this game so I can celebrate? We can celebrate. All right, Case. See you Sunday.
Niners average 30 a game. You know what I'm saying? I love you, man. Have a good night.
Get back to that. We fell off last week.
I waited 5 hours for this. I'm not going to get a Niners
shout out. I'm sorry, Case. China! I haven't got many more of those left, Case. You got one of my last ones.
I'll see you on Sunday, Reverend Ronbo.
Looking forward. Zamir Farsain. Vegas got the line wrong. It's San Francisco's on 10-game win streak. In San Francisco, defense who allowed 70 points, less points. It's San Francisco who's got the underrated quarterback, go SF. I know, I don't know why they glamorize it. I just don't get it. Eric code is 903. Come on, 903. Now 3's in what city? It must be like 3 o'clock in the morning, wherever you are, right? East Coast. JJ!
Damn, Ronbo.
I know, right? Marathon show. We're rolling it tonight.
It was production. You want to stop unmuting me? Just get me first. Yeah, get out of your way.
JJ,
what's up, Rainbow? How you doing, bud?
Oh, hanging in there because we're going to win this game. I can't imagine. We've worked too hard. 3 years out of 4 years, we got to stop doing this. We got to win this one.
Yeah, I mean, it goes without saying, Ron. I think it's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a dogfight.
Well, it's gonna be tough. I mean, yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
But just don't come out losing.
I've watched the other games. Their offense seems very similar to ours. I don't know if you've noticed that. Everybody plays the same plays, a lot of copying, but every team that has Shanahan's plays has always gotten owned by the master himself.
Ain't that the truth?
You know what I'm saying? So
because we've seen it too many times.
The Rams fans can say what the hell they want. Again, I'm going to take it in my grave. Had Foster caught that ball, you would still be the losers that you are.
But the Rams don't like to run the ball.
But
and that's the thing about them. That's why they're going to suffer down through if what's his name stays there.
Yeah. Well, I really, honestly, I don't think Sirianni is going to outcoach Shanahan. I really don't.
I can't imagine that. Or the DC either.
And again, Rob, I'm coming from a very non-biased perspective here. I said it last week with the Cowboys. Every player they have does not match up well with what we have. I mean, they don't have a Debo. They don't have a Kittle. And it's the same thing here. The only thing that I would say I would lean on slightly more is the quarterback. And that's only because Brock Purdy's only in his 8th game. This is the 8th.
And he's just a kid, 23. So, As long as Christian McCaffrey's on the field, though, teams got to realize you're in trouble because the 49ers already had firepower. McCaffrey made it unbelievably tough.
Yeah. But again, you got to – that was number one. Number two, I mean, you have to look – they have the 21st ranked run stop defense. Somebody said it earlier. I mean, that's what we're known for.
That's terrible.
You just said CMC. CMC, right next to Derrick Henry, I think he's the greatest running back in the league right now. Especially in this offense. I mean, how are you going to stop that? It's not even that. Go ahead.
Saquon, but still, I agree.
But see, the difference with Saquon was they have no wide receivers. Who's the best wide receiver? You know who you'd say?
I know.
You have Richie James. That's it.
I felt sorry for him. And they got one other guy that's not bad, but he ain't all that. He's not a premier receiver.
You're going to have to stack the box to stop our run game. That's why you're going to have to have a few good plays from Brock Purdy. Really. You're going to have to get them to get out of there. And that's what is so great about our team is that they don't have a Debo. Our Debo was crying last year because he didn't make it. Remember?
Yep.
He's literally crying on the sidewalk. You got Trent Williams, who's in his 12th year. The man wants a ring.
Oh, he's going to be tough. Ooh, he's going to be tough.
Kittle has been heartbroken. He said, I'm going to be here again. And he's talking about the Super Bowl.
I know.
Saying this team and Shanahan's he's been to the big game twice. I really don't see how you're going to outcoach Shanahan. And this Brock Purdy is – I haven't seen somebody this calm and poised since Montana. Really, Ronbo. I mean –
No, really. He's very frightening and way mature than he should be under the circumstances he's playing in. This is the playoffs. You've gotten all the way to the last stage before the Super Bowl, and you're still cool and calm and collected. He didn't seem frazzled in the least bit. The man amazes me.
Yeah. And honestly, because I've been told by a few Eagles fans today, even Hurts is going to run all over us. And my first reaction is, I kind of hope he does run once because I said it last week. Our team is going to blow him up. Ronbo, for anybody that's ever played ball, I played quarterback, I played wide receiver, and I have been humbled. I have been lit up, and it will humble you.
It will, because now you don't want to play anymore as much as you did. When you get
You're not going to want to run no more. They did it to Dak. They did it to Jalen Hurts. They did it to Herbert, and they stopped. They stopped running.
So
you're going to have to beat us with your pass game. And
he can do all the squats he wants, but when Greenlaw comes around that corner, it's not going to be anything nice. Greenlaw is the most vicious guy we got as far as that goes, and he wants to hit you so bad, he forgets where he is. He's out of bounds, taking Dak to the knee. Oh, Dre. Oh, 15 yards. The only thing I worry about Dre is that. But otherwise, I love where he smacks.
Yeah, but going back to what I said again, Eagles fan, the one that called in, really the only thing you have at this point is just your quarterback, Hurts. You don't have the better coach. You don't have the better running back, defense, wide receivers, et cetera, et cetera. This team, I know the four remaining teams are hungry to win it all. They all are, of course. But this team my Niners want it bad. The fan base definitely wants it bad.
Oh.
Well, not as much as the Bengals. They have 0 rings. I'm sorry.
The last thing they want to see is
I
us
think out of 4
championship. JJ, we gotta go.
Yeah, bro.
What do you got for us, Steve?
Shoot. I want to blow out, of course, but I think it's gonna be maybe like 28-24, maybe Niners.
Yeah, I was hoping to go with Ellis's route. Give us a 42.
Yeah, I hope that's real. That'd be badass, but
we'll get there. You know what? The 49ers know way more about what they're doing in this situation than the Eagles do. I can't wait for this game, just so New York can say, "Wow, well, the 49ers must really be legit." JJ, let's see you Sunday.
I'm just happy it's not the Cowboys, because if we lost last week, then I'd be like,
God, you and me both.
Because I don't hate the Eagles. I don't hate them.
You know, like the
But I
Cardinals.
hate Dallas.
All right, fam. I'll see you Sunday. Thanks, JJ.
All right, but stop drinking that alcohol, that low-grade alcohol. You've been going to the bathroom twice tonight.
I know. All right, JJ.
All right, bud.
Good. And Frank, come on in, Frank.
Well,
Frank, would it be? I mean, here we go. It's playoff time. What are your predictions? Should I say
Hunger.
NFC CG time? We've been in the playoffs for the last 2 weeks. Yeah.
Hunger to win, Ronbo. They Kittle, McCaffrey, Debo, who else was talking? Trent Williams, and Fred and Drake Greenlaw. They all get their message. They hungry. They hungry to win. They all get confidence. I like the stuff they were saying. And they know what's in stake. They know what's in stake. They know what's on the line. Philly a great team, but they know what they got to do. We got to go take advantage. And and that's all it's about, Ronbo. Forget all the outside noise. Forget about Philly this and we that. We all put on them pads, and like Kittle said, and it's all it's all fine and dandy until someone get hit in the mouth.
Yep.
So I really think this game gonna go down to execution. It's gonna go down in the trenches. It's gonna go down to what player that can get who can make a big play on defense and offense, and they're gonna also boil down to the quarterback. And yes, Philly gonna be heavy favorite. Over us, they ain't heavy favorite, but a lot of people picking Philly because what? We have the last pick of the draft, Mr. Irrelevant, and everybody waiting on him to fall, and which he's not.
Waiting for that
everybody
rookie
waiting for
moment
him,
to take over.
waiting for that rookie moment. That's what everybody waiting on, and he just continued to prove. And I think that fueled him, Ronbo, and he continued to prove people wrong each week. Because if you look at it, and this is what people don't understand, only but our faithful understand. We don't allow the quarterback to go out there and win the game.
Yeah.
We just need you to make key plays at certain times.
Yeah. Do your job.
Look at the last game when we played Dallas. We didn't. Brock Purdy didn't win that game, but what did he do better than that? He took the ball and he made key throws when it was time for him to make them throws.
Yeah.
That's all we need.
That's what
you get what I'm saying? That's 49ers football. That's how we play. We run the ball and we don't turn the ball over.
Yeah.
We take care of the ball. And also with Cal. Cal, this is your moment right here, Cal. What I kept saying, Ronbo. I'm watching Cal, his coaching style. This is right here, Cal. This right here where you can do something that's never been done before. When you took a last pick of the draft and make this man
that itself is crazy.
The talk of the whole NFL world. You know what I'm saying? Like over the whole globe. Like you got LeBron shouting him out. You got Kevin Durant. He was shouting him out like Cal. Don't be conservative,
He
Cal.
needs to get the credit though.
Keep your foot on that gas, Cal. And any turnover or any time that we stop them and we get the ball, we need to generate points. We cannot be going 3-0.
Well, they always intend to keep going.
The killer mentality, Ron. The killer mentality. We want to score every
and keep ball possession.
Either we can't get 6, at least get a field goal. Yeah. But I would prefer 6, but we need to be generating points.
Yep.
Generating points.
That's
you know what I'm saying? And I agree. And what I've been saying. Get the quarterback. Make him feel us. All that read option, hit him. Every time he try to think he about to fake hand the ball, hit him. Hit the quarterback. Yeah. Don't worry about the running back. Hit the quarterback. They're like how Baltimore did us when 2012 again with Kaepernick.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the keys to win the game, Ronbo. I mean, we just gotta
shake him up.
We can win this game, Ronbo. I got a good feeling we can go up there and win this game. I'm not disrespecting Philly. I respect my.
But we got a good team.
Because you don't never
think
someone like
team.
it.
Exactly.
But no, we got a great team, Ronbo. The only thing I tell you, everybody's just waiting on him to make the rookie mistake, and he constantly proving them wrong each week. That's all it's about. That's why they so much on Philly. And Jalen Hurts is a great player. I take my hat off.
No doubt about it.
He changed his whole play style around in 1 year.
But,
So I give him all the credit in the world.
But he's got to go
So,
this weekend because we taking this. Frank, give me a score.
yeah,
You're a WL, man.
we going,
Frank, you got a
no,
W.
you know, W, Ron.
Yes,
I
sir.
just did W. I just broke it down. The defense, go back and look at their press conference. They know it was a mistake.
Oh, yeah, they think they got it.
It hurt them to lose. They hurt them to lose last year, Ron.
Right.
Devo was crying, Ron.
Oh,
like all of them, like really took that
Trent,
personal.
everybody's bothered.
They know this the shot, this the time right here that they can go over, that they can get it done.
Yeah, well,
So we faithful for a reason, Ron. You gotta have faith that we can go up there and do it.
All right, Phil.
You know what I'm saying? Faith without works is dead, y'all. Remember that faith without works is
never
dead.
forget it.
And
Frank,
we
I'm
had
see
the faith, and let's go get it done, Rombo.
All
right, Rombo, love you,
Sunday, fam.
Rombo.
Love you back, fam.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right.
see you Sunday, man. Everybody,
forward.
man, fist sandwich on me, man. All right, Rombo.
Nice, Frank. And Santana. Boom, dum, 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 dum.
What's up, Ronbo? How you doing, man?
Sabor. Santana, explain why we're going to win this game, because I know you, and you're not about to say we're going to lose this game.
No, absolutely not. I'm not. No. Ronbo, it's gonna be a tough match.
It is. I know it.
I'm not saying it's not gonna be easy, but
we're fighting tooth and nail.
At the same time, Ronbo, we have playmakers on both sides of the field,
and they need to be respected. Unlike the people in New York and some of these other shows are talking about, like we ain't got we ain't got nothing. I mean, we're coming in with squirt guns, or like Dre said in that record, y'all talk about guns like I ain't got none. I said,
that's
what is?
That's pretty much what they're saying, Ronbo. They forget about Jones, they forget about Debo, they forget about IU, they forget about Christian, they forget about all these guys. I'm not even getting into defense yet. Now, I was listening to the Krug show earlier today, and he said an interesting stat. He said that the Eagles' pass defense is ranked number 1 when they face offense with no motion, but their pass defense ranks 22nd when they face offense with motion. What do we do best, Ronbo?
Oh, we just have all kind of activity going on for that ball gets snapped. I don't even know how our players keep up with it. God, you got the bounce up and down. You got the guys running up and down the back line, behind the line of scrimmage. Man, I love it.
Now, Ronbo, they faced a team that's familiar to Kyle Shanahan's offense, and that was the Packers. The Packers put up 33 points on them.
And should have won. Did you watch that game? They made a mistake. They should have won that game, the Packers. But go ahead.
Can you tell me one good player they had on offense besides Rodgers?
And
pretty
you're
much
right.
They have rookies.
Because what's his name hadn't exactly, was that his breakout game? But that was his first breakout game, I think. The kid that they got,
Christian Watson.
Yes.
Yes,
they couldn't do
Ronbo,
anything with him.
But that is one player, Ronbo. We have multiple on offense with a lot of motions, disguises.
They don't have one person that can take George Kittle. They don't have one person that can cover George Kittle. They don't. So I'm looking forward to this.
Ayuk and Kittle are going to have a game.
They should.
Now, let me say something else, Ronbo. Guys that need to step up in this game for me is Eric Armstead and Deebo Samuels.
And Nick. Don't you know what? We shouldn't talk about Nick, but somebody mentioned his name's mentioned twice now.
Exactly.
Nick, we need a little bit more from you than what we're getting because you got better skills.
Yeah, but for me, it's Eric Armstead because he's been here. He's a veteran,
and he's supposed
Deebo,
to.
You got paid. You got to show us why.
His leg.
And
so Deebo's always gonna have his leg hurting.
Yeah, but he should be good, Ronbo, and it's going to be a close game. The way I see it is, I feel the Eagles and the Noise and their defense are going to play really well in the first quarter. But I feel as the game goes on, the Niners are going to take off, and they're going to show
second half. Hell yeah,
the quality on that team, and that's what's going to take him to winning the game, in my opinion. The experience, the physicality is going to take over this game. And we're gonna win, and so that's my opinion, and my score is what's it called, 27-17.
And 27
That's my
17.
score.
And Santana, you know what else? From my own experience, the Eagles fans, I understand, like to get right behind. I don't know how the stands are set up. They like to get right behind the visiting team and talk major trash. I says, I remember even in high school, dudes talking trash coming out of the stands. It always made me play harder because I want him to shut the bleep up. So I just want to come back and look at it and point at that ass, And that was
No.
for you. And Trent Williams says that's all they do.
Ronbo, this team's been battle tested. How many times have they been to Seattle and they hear trash talk all the time? One thing about what I like about our defense and our players is they have character. Fred Warner, Jimmy Ward, all these guys, they don't give a damn what you got to say. You know what I'm saying?
It fires them up the way they was talking. Flanagan, Foles,
exactly. So
the other guy, they all love it. Yeah, we like it. More noise, louder it get, more we like to play. I say, yeah, good. Y'all can get a lot of it.
And then, not only that, the Eagles haven't faced any adversity this year. They haven't
not
had
like
to come back from. They're not battle tested, and I feel that they're going to learn on Sunday what it feels to play a real playoff team with experience and veterans.
Not like the Giants.
And so
that was terrible.
Well, I'll be happy to see the game, But like I said, I expect it to be competitive, and I expect us to win. So
and that's all we can ask for. 27-17. I got you, Santana. Let me see you Sunday, fam. Appreciate you getting in there and waiting too. Thanks for that patience.
Right on, man. Appreciate it. You have a good one, Ronbo.
You too, fam. All right. Night, Santana. Okay, that's a wrap. Fam, thanks for the contributions tonight. Always appreciate it. Subscribe. We have fun and we could get the return of Darren after this game. Darren, if you don't win the game, Darren, please come in and explain what happened. By the way, I want to apologize for the Yuck Montana. We're just watching. We're waiting for him to rest up. Because the guy he should change his name to Benedict Arnold because he really is strange. He used to be a 49er fan. He claims. Somebody said it might be a burner account for somebody else because that is a strange dude. Yeah. Hey, but anyway, I see me in your face at your place. It's going to be a great game. I just know it. Should I give a holler? Because I can do it. Don't laugh. My go juice works every time. It's a wrap. Night, fam.